research on emerging trends and challenges in education, business, humanities, and social science. On behalf of the organizing committee, I extend my sincere greetings and the warm welcome to all the respected dignitaries seated on the dais, our honorable guests, esteemed speakers, and the dignitaries, academicians who have graciously joined us today. We all highly honored by the presence of the eminent scholars, advisors, and the experts from the India and abroad, whose valuable contribution have enriched this conference. The first day, this international conference witnessed insightful deliberation, meaningful discussion, and thought-provoking presentation across diverse disciplines. Today, on the second day, we look forward to deeper academic engagement, innovative perspective, and the interdisciplinary dialogue that will further strengthen research and the collaboration. I would like to sincerely acknowledge and thank to all the invited speakers, resource person, advisory board member, faculty members, researchers, scholars, and students who are participating in today's session through both online and offline modes. Your presence and active participation truly add value to to this academic platform. We strongly believe that the deliberation of today's session will open now avenues or research innovation and the global academic collaboration in the field of education, business, humanities, and social science. Now, without taking much of your valuable time, we shall proceed with the technical session of second day, which promise to be equally enriching and the intellectual stimulating. I request all the participants to remain engaged and make the most of today's academic discussion. Thank you to all once again, and I wish everyone a very productive and a successful second day of the conference. In today's session, our esteemed speakers and the participants will be share their ideas with us through their respective research paper and academic presentation. Now we proceed to the first technical session today conference. It is my privilege to introduce and esteemed speakers of this session. Dr. Manoranjan Sharma, Chief Economist, Informatic Rating, New Delhi, Professor Thonal D. Mobo, Professor, College of Marine Engineering, Philippine Merchant Marine Academy, Philippines. Dr. Durgesh Babu Costa, Head and Dean Department of Commerce and Economics, Jabalpur. Dr. Abhijat Sahu, Associate Professor, Department of MBA, Sri Ram Institute of Management, Jabalpur. And Dr. Seema Dubbe, Assistant Professor of the Commerce and the MBA Coordinator, Mahipal Institute of Technology, Ujjain, MP. We are honored to have such distinguished academician and the expert with us today. So now I respectfully invite the Honorable Principal Sir of the Madhepur Teachers Training College and the President of the conference, Dr. Saifullah Khan Sir, to kindly come on the dais, deliver the welcome address and the extend a warm welcome to all the esteemed resource persons, distinguished speakers, and the respected participants present at this dignified the gathering. Please come, sir.
I will, on behalf of the organizing
I'm going to say that. Don't you would say that. I both would say. Huh? बहुत कुछ, बहुत बहुत चीज है। हाँ,
Trends and challenges in education, business, humanities, and social science. I hope this seminar will be useful for both teacher, staff, and students. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. I now kindly invite our respected speakers and program guests to the share their valuable insight and research participant presentation with us. I humbly request all presenters to kindly adhere to the allotted time. I now invite the first speaker, Dr. Manoranjan Sharma, Chief Economist, Informatic Rating, New Delhi. Please grace us with your speech, sir. Please continue, sir. With clapping. तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट के साथ सर का अभिनंदन करें, स्वागत करें।
हेलो
जी, यस, हेलो सर।
विमलेश सर, उनको अपन ने 12-15 का टाइम दिया, इसलिए वो जुड़ नहीं पाए हैं, एक्टिव अनदर मीटिंग में है। आप ऑलरेडी ज्वाइन है हमारे भी डॉक्टर दुर्गेश बाबू कोस्टर सर, आप उनको।
ओके ओके, थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू सर। अच्छा, कैन एवरीवन हियर माय वॉइस क्लियरली?
यस सर, यस।
ओके ओके, थैंक यू सर। So, Durgesh Babu Kosta sir, Head and Dean Department of Commerce and Economics, Jabalpur, please join us, sir.
सर
Please
नमस्कार।
grace us, sir,
सर नमस्कार।
with your speech, sir.
सर नमस्कार सर।
Yes, yes, sir.
सर नमस्कार।
Please
थैंक यू सो
continue,
मच
sir.
सर।
Okay, sir.
सर दिस इज वेरी गुड सेमिनार सर। Emerging trend and challenges in business in India. This is my topic, sir. India is one of the world's fastest growing major economy and is rapidly transforming into a global business and manufacturing hub. The India business environment today is influenced by technological innovation, government reforms, globalization, changing consumer behavior, sustainability concern, and digital revolution. With initiatives like Make in India, Digital India, Startup India, Atmanirbhar Bharat, and GST, the structure of Indian business has changed significantly. At the same time, businesses face multiple economic, structure, technological, and environmental changes. Emerging trends in Indian business, some changes are as follows. Number one, digital transformation and businesses. Digitalization is the biggest driver of changes in Indian business today. Key developments are adoption of AI, machine learning, big data, cloud computing. automation in manufacturing and services, use of ERP, CRM, e-commerce platforms, and growth of digital marketing, online branding, and data-driven decision making. Impact of digital transformations are improved efficiency and productivity and lower operation cost, faster decision making, and better consumer service and experience. Number two, explosive growth of e-commerce and D2C brand. India has become one of the largest e-commerce markets in the world. Trends of growth are growth of Amazon, Flipkart, Meesho, and JioMart, etc. Rise of direct-to-consumer brands and expansion of online grocery, pharmacy, fashion, electronic, and education. Reason of this growth are cheap internet and smartphones, UPI and digital payments, and changing lifestyles and convenience preference. Fintech revolution and digital payment system. India is a global leader in digital payments system. Major innovations are UPI digital wallet, BNPL, online banking, digital lending, blockchain, and fintech based insurance and credit platforms. Major innovations are impact of these innovations are financial inclusive in rural and semi-urban areas, foster business transactions, reduction in cash economy, and growth of startup in fintech sector. Number four, startup and innovation booms. India is now the third largest startup ecosystem in the world. Feature of startup and innovations are thousands of startups in IT, health tech, ed tech, agri tech, logistic, EV, space tech, government supports via Startup India, incubators, funding scheme, and rapid growth of unicorn companies. Benefits of startup and innovations are employment generation, innovation driven economy, and new business model and competitions. Make in India and manufacturing past. India is emerging a global manufacturing alternative to China. Focus areas for Make in India are electronic, semiconductors, defense, automobiles, pharmaceuticals, production linked incentives schemes, and export oriented manufacturing. Impact of Make in India programs are increase in industrial output, job creation, and boost to export and gross domestic product. Number six, green business and sustainability. Businesses are now focusing on environmental, social, and governance goals. Key initiatives are taken by government and corporate sector. Renewable energy uses, electronic vehicles EV, carbon neutrality targets, and sustainable packaging and waste management. Benefits of green business and sustainability are long-term sustainability, better global reputations, and compliance with global standards. Number seven, changing consumer behavior. Indian consumers are becoming more brand conscious, more quality and experience oriented, more digitally active, and more environmental conscious. This has focused business to focus on personalization, improve service quality, and invest in branding and digital presence. Number eight, hybrid work culture and gig economy. New trends of hybrid work culture are work from home, hybrid work models, freelancer consultants, and gig workers. Impact of new trends of hybrid work culture are reduced office cost, global talent hiring, and new HR and productivity challenges. Number nine, global integration and export growth. India's participation in global trade is increasing. Growth area of global and export markets are IT services, pharmaceuticals, textile, engineering goods, defense, exports and electronic exports, and FDI inflow in manufacturing, infrastructure and digital sector. Some challenges are faced by Indian businesses, just like infrastructure efficiency, number one. Number two, regulatory and compliance burden. Number three, access to finance of MSMEs. Number four, skill gap and employability issues. Number five, intense competitions. Number six, cybersecurity and data privacy risk. Number seven, climate changes and environmental risk. Number eight, global uncertainty and geopolitical risk. Conclusion: the Indian business environment is at a historical transformation stage. On one side, India is witnessing digital revolution, startup boom, manufacturing expansion, fintech growth, and global integration. On the other side, challenges like infrastructure gaps, regulatory burden, skill shortage, financial consultant, cyber risk, and environmental pressure continue to exist. The future success of Indian business depends on innovation, adaptability, skill development, sustainable growth, and strong governance. If India successfully manages these challenges, it has the potential to become a global economic superpower in the coming decades. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you
Sir,
very much, sir.
we are truly grateful for your enlightening and inspiring speech. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you so
Next,
much.
my guest and the speakers is Dr. Abhijit Sahu, Associate Professor, Department of MBA, Sri Ram Institute of Management, Jabalpur. Please
सर
grace us
सर
with
मनोरंजन
your
सर
speech, sir.
मनोरंजन सर ऑलरेडी
Sir, sir, I'm part of a selection committee. I was given this time.
Okay, okay.
इंग्लिश सर मनोरंजन सर ज्वाइन है
अच्छा, मनोरंजन शर्मा, sir.
जी
Okay, okay. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Dr. Sahu is here. सर मैं कंटिन्यू करूं?
Can I begin?
डॉक्टर साहू बोल रहा हूं।
विमलेश सर प्लीज कॉल डॉक्टर मनोरंजन शर्मा सर सर बिजी बस सर
Okay.
ऑलरेडी हैं लेकिन अपने कॉन्फ्रेंस उन्होंने समय लिया है 10 मिनट के लिए आप डॉक्टर मनोरंजन शर्मा सर को कॉल कर सकते हैं
Okay, sir. Dr. Manoranjan Sharma, Chief Economist, Informatic Rating, New Delhi. Please join us, sir.
Thank you. Am I audible?
Yes, yes.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much, sir. So, this conference covers several topics. So, I'll be focused on emerging trends and challenges in business in India. Now, if we place things in a proper historical and comparative perspective, we find that in the last few years, India has been growing at a very rapid pace. If you look at the global economy is growing something by 2.2, 2.3, whereas India has been consistently growing in a band of 6.5 to 7.5%, and it has thus emerged as some kind of a global growth driver. Ms. Geeta Gopinath, who was till recently IMF's first GMD, she has demonstrated that 17%, 1/7 of incremental global growth comes from India. However, going forward, there are issues of structural challenges, regulatory bottlenecks, and socio-economic constraints. When we review the position of emerging business trends, we find that there has been a digital revolution and tech-driven growth. The startup ecosystem also has done very well. In case of digital transformation, most of us have seen the kind of silent revolution a digital digitalization has created all over the country. Uh, I think last year or year before last, the IMF brought out a very comprehensive report in which the International Monetary Fund demonstrated that the kind of digitalization induced productivity gains which we see in India has hardly any parallels anywhere in the world. There are also significant issues of artificial intelligence, AI, and workforce transformation. Now, going forward, artificial intelligence is transitioning from trend to mainstream business reality, with its adoption projected to reshape millions of jobs and enhance productivity across sectors. Telecom and connectivity, this has also received some kind of an impetus with the rollout of 5G and initiatives like fixed wireless access. These initiatives have bridged the connectivity gaps, helping enterprise digital adoption and rural economy. What I want to stress here is that this trend is not merely technological, but deeply structural, reshaping supply chains, customer engagement, business models, and the very nature of work. There has also been some kind of a manufacturing renaissance and export ambitions. In this connection, one of the most significant measures has been the National Manufacturing Mission productivity linked incentive schemes. Yet, despite these ambitious goals, new foreign manufacturing entrants remain limited, underscoring infrastructure and regulatory gaps. Sustainability and green growth, India is pursuing renewable energy targets, that is 500 GW by 2030, green hydrogen production capacity, and increasing renewable capacity, positioning itself as a clean energy leader. Decentralization has been carried forward to tier 2 and tier 3 cities. States like Uttar Pradesh are emerging as startup and entrepreneurial centers due to progressive policies and connectivity improvements. This expansion democratizes opportunities and aligns with domestic demand shifts, especially in rural and urban markets. There are some constraints in the development process that we face today. These relate to regulatory and compliance barriers, labor law overhauls, fragmented policy implementation. The tension between regulatory simplification and protecting societal interests requires nuanced policy balancing. Access to finance and resource constraints also remains uneven and skewed, particularly in the MSME sector. Some high growth sectors, such as venture capital, these are expected to take off, but then capital constraints still constitute a significant barrier to scaling innovation and productivity. There is also an important issue of skill mismatch and human capital. The labor market is grappling with this kind of a mismatch between formal education outputs and industry needs, particularly in tech-intensive sectors. Developing human capital requires education reform, vocational training, and lifelong learning. Infrastructure, logistic deficit, I think earlier a speaker also referred to it, social equity, inclusion challenges. This continues to be a persisting issue, particularly in case of women empowerment. In case of employment of women, there has been some kind of a significant improvement. LFPR, labor force participation rate in India, has moved up significantly from about 27% 5 years back to about 36-37%, but still we have a long way to go. Digital divides and rural access issues persist. Government initiatives relate to Startup India, MSME support, ease of doing business, export promotion measures, a national digital framework, relating to blockchain, DPI. This policy ecosystem reflects a strategic shift towards outcome-based governance and pro-business reforms. International integration, India's external economic orientation is strengthening through partnership, bilaterally, multilaterally. India is also positioning itself as a supply chain alternative to China with the pursuit of a China plus one strategy. When we look ahead, what does lie ahead? Innovation and sectoral leadership through AI, quantum and deep technology, healthcare and medical technology. These sectors can catalyze high value growth if supported by focused policy and capital. Global value chains and exports need to be emphasized by expanding manufacturing exports, leveraging trade agreements for diversified market access, inclusive and sustainable growth, ECG frameworks, ESG environment, society and governance frameworks will attract global capital and ensure long-term resilience. Enhanced social safety nets will help manage transitions, especially in this age of automation. Now, roadmap ahead, strategic priorities relate to regulatory rationalization, finance and capital access, strengthening of credit guarantee schemes, sharper focus on human capital development, infrastructure and connectivity. We have done very well in the last decade or so, but still this needs to be pursued and given a sharper thrust. Sustainable and inclusive policies need to integrate climate goals into business strategy, expand social inclusion through targeted entrepreneurship programs, implement policies that enable equitable access to technology and opportunities. Inclusive, sustainable growth can expand India's long-term economic potential. Now, India is at a defining moment of history. We are already the third largest economy, but somewhere third, somewhere fourth. Going ahead, India, by leveraging demographic dividend, could move further in the consolidated position in the global committee of nations. But there continue to be systemic challenges in regulation, finance, skills, infrastructure, and inclusion. So policy frameworks have to be tweaked, operational bottlenecks have to be resolved, and if we can do successfully all these things, I'm confident that we will do very well in the years and decades ahead. I'm reminded of a powerful lines by one of the most famous Hindi poets, Ramdhari Singh Dinkar, when he wrote, "Ye nakhar tamake bujhte hain, sara akash tumhara hai." A simple translation in English should be, "The stars of the sky are fading, the entire sky is yours." So this is a kind of the humongous potential all of us have in India. Businesses do face some challenges, but I'm confident we'll be able to surmount, we'll be able to overcome all these challenges and emerge much stronger, more resilient in the days ahead. Thank you very much for having me with you here this afternoon. Thank you.
Please unmute, sir. Please unmute.
Thank you very much, sir. Uh, this, okay, sir. On behalf of Madhepur Teachers Training College, Madhepur, we extend our warm and heartfelt welcome to Honorable Vice Chancellor of Lalit Narayan Mithila University, Darbhanga, Professor Dr. Sanjay Chaudhary, sir. Your gracious presence in a matter of the great honor and the inspiration of us. We are confident that your the valuable guidance and insightful words will make this program more meaningful and successful. Most welcome, sir. Okay, thank you, sir. Next resource person is Professor Soilan D. Mobo, Professor, College of Marine Engineering, Philippines, Merchant Marine Academy, Philippines. Please join us with your speech. Professor Soilan D. Mobo.
Hello. Hello. हेलो
Yes, yes.
हाँ जी सर, डॉक्टर अभिजात साहू बोल रहा हूँ. कंटिन्यू करूँ
Okay.
कि प्रोफेसर बचा है सर?
Dr. Abhijit Sahu,
अभिजात.
Associate Professor, Department of MBA, Sri Ram Institute of Management, Jabalpur, MP, India. Now,
जी.
please grace us with us, sir.
Good afternoon to one and all. This is Abhijat Sahu,
Please join, sir. Continue, sir.
Associate Professor, Department of MBA. I feel I'm not associated with such a beautiful topic is prevailing today's. A little bit about my topic. The topic of today is all about environment. कि आप सब जानते हैं कि मानव संसाधन बड़ा संसाधन आता है भारत के भविष्य के लिए और पूरे भविष्य के लिए एक उन्नति प्रगति के लिए. तो my topic is all about HRM in digital era. When you talk about introduction to HRM digital era, we talk about the opening remarks linking to HRM with the conference theme. So, good morning to all the esteemed colleagues and distinguished guests. It is a truly honor here today at the conference on the transition across genders at the first glance of the approach to bring exclusive to the linguistic all literally and to the scholars and to the all esteemed judges. Yes, as we stand at the threshold of a digital revolution in human resource management, it prosper the HRM itself in understanding one of the most profound acts of transmission in the history. We are in the excess of transmission, the human element of work, the subtitle of behavior, culture, and potential into digital concepts. The analog generation of personal management is now being rewritten in the digital language of people analytics. Institution is being transmitted into algorithms and employees' engagement into measurable data point. This is not merely a chance of tools, it is a fundamental reshaping of the organization DNA, particularly within the Indian workforce. Now we have a discussion on relevance why HRM is the core of organization success in the digital area. HR has evolved from a reactive administrative function into a strategic partner at the very heart of the business transformation. It is the HR that ensures automation does not come at the expense of humanity. It is the HR that bridges the inspiration of digital India and local for vocal and make in India with the skilled workforce required to sustain it. It re-listens and the future re-listens and the goals associated with it. The journey begins on it. IT also involves in the overall development of HR. The ability to anticipate talent shortages, foster inclusive cultures, and reskill in employees for the AI era will distinguish market leaders for academic. Now, some of the important points that we have to keep into consideration from the audience point of view. First, global and Indian landscape. By 2020, what I was given by Mr. APJ Abdul Kalam, the ex-president of India, has rightly said that world has accelerated AI adoption into HR, finance, marketing, and IT. Second is talent management. exploring how AI-driven tools from applicant tracking systems to VI and to AI and revitalizing and in the form of recruitment, training, and performance appraisal. Workforce planning, understanding how predictive analytical enables us to foretell the future rather than merely reacting as. And the last is 2026 and beyond. Looking to the forward, as Mr. Narendra Modi ji, the Prime Minister of India, has said, we have to develop each and everything, keeping in consideration of each and every aspect of growth and development of Indian economy. Keeping that factor, we are clearing the blockchain and the blockages through AI and the HR practices in a more effective manner. Now, the shift to digital HRM. When we talk about drift to digital HRM, we talk about the drivers of change. The first is digital transformation, second is workforce diversity, and the third is remote work, and the last but not the least is all about interconnection and interdependency of each and important element. The last important factor is digital recruitment and talent acquisition. As we know, कि आज के ज़माने में जो दिखता है वही बिकता है. In order to keep that thing into consideration, digital recruitment and talent acquisition are the one side of the coin, and the second is digital learning and development. And last but not the least is we are having a discussion on the performance management. Performance management, employee engagement, and experience are the basic roots of HRM development in today's era. And last but not the least are the HRN analysis. So keeping that factor, we find that there is a gap in digital literacy among HR professionals and employees, and this will help in the growth and development of the economy. There are certain cases is available like the Google use of people analytics. The second case is IBM AI driven HR solutions. And the third case is all about Infosys AI first employees experience. And the fourth is TCS Chroma cloud HR performance. These all are the case studies through which we can conclude and say that as we have thorough the session, HRM management is no longer an interactive administrative function. It has become a strategic partner in digital transformation. From AI-driven recruitment to predictive workforce analytics, HRM now shapes organization rebalances ability and competency. The digital era has defined the HR as the architect of talent ecosystem, ensuring that technology serves people rather than places them. Thank you. Have a good day. Thank you, sir. ये प्लेटफॉर्म देने के लिए.
Thank you very much, sir. Sir, you have shared extremely valuable and the insightful information. We all have greatly benefited from your the thoughts and the guidance. Your lecture was truly inspiring and enriching. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank
We all delighted the share that we have received congratulatory messages for this program from the syndicate and the Honorable Vice Chancellor of Lieutenant Mithila University. Their encouragement and the blessing have greatly inspired us and the added significance to this event. सर के लिए एक बार जोरदार ताली हो जाए. सर ने हम सभी को बधाई भेजे हैं. बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर. नेक्स्ट रिसोर्स पर्सन इज प्रोफेसर Foylan D. Mobo. Please join us, ma'am.
Hello, am I audible? Am I audible, sir? Can you hear me?
Correct, sir. Please, sir. Continue, sir.
Okay. So, good afternoon, everyone. Let me start with my talk. No? As we move through the 2026, the business landscape is shifting from rapid experimentation to a pace of operational maturity and human-centric strategy. Of course, part of that, in the 2024 and 2025, we focus on generative AI in terms of education. But in 2026, the trend is agentic AI system that don't just suggest contact, but actually execute multiple step workflows simultaneously and autonomously. How it works? Of course, these agents can manage procurement, such as the enterprise systems, or run finance workflows with minimal human oversight. So part of that, the resurgence of the human touch as a digital saturation reaches in all time, authenticity has become a premium commodity. Part of that, the intelligence that reflects ethics, values, and genuine empathy reflects that small and medium enterprise can be successful by leveraging their ability to offer personal collection and a trait large automated corporations often struggle to maintain. And of course, being sustainable in that part is a major piece of legislation watching in this year, forcing companies and other institutions to move towards environmentally sound protection models. Part of the system, of course, it's a hyper productivity which armed with artificial intelligence and global digital platforms, which is a single founder to a very small team that can now achieve through the output, just like what we experience in terms of education, in terms in business, by leveraging across multidiscipline, by navigating in all aspects in all discipline, by doing a zero trust architecture. Businesses can also adopt a never trust, always verifiable functions. So part of that, it's very important that we should be able to start with the beginning to prepare ourselves in the future of using this technology, these emerging technologies, not only in education, but also in the business era. That would be all. Thank you. Again, this is Dr. Froilan Mobo from the Philippines. Thank you and God bless everyone. That would be all,
Thank
sir.
you very much, sir. Respected Professor Hoyland D. Mobo, Professor College of Marine Engineering. Your speech was highly impressive and outstanding. I extend my heartfelt congratulations to you. Your the thoughts were truly inspiring and enriching for all of us. Thank you very much, sir. Next resource person is Dr. Seema Dubbe, Assistant Professor of Commerce and MBA Coordinators, Mahakal Institute of Technology, Ujjain, MP. Please grace us with your speech. Dr. Seema Dubbe. Hello. Dr. Seema Dubbe, please.
1 minute, sir, 1 minute. Madam is already joined
Okay,
here.
okay, okay, no problem, sir.
Hello, is anyone participating? It's not audible.
Welcome, ma'am. Please continue.
No, sir, it's not mine. It's mine was yesterday's. It's I'm presenting at the last. I think I was it was not audible, so I don't know whether participation is going on.
We are all waiting for the next presenter, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. In the second technical session, research scholars and student participants will be present their research papers. Each participant has been allotted 5 to 10 minutes to present their paper. Now, I would like to invite the first participant of the second technical session, Dr. Ved Prakash, Associate Professor, Geography, Department of Geography, KD College, Simbholi, District Hapur, to present their research paper. Please present paper presentation. Please continue, sir. Dr. Ved Prakash. Not available. Maybe. Next participant, Miss Vidya Kisan Alwa, Research Scholar, Srinivas University, Bangalore.
Hello, sir. It's research scholar from Mangalore. My research. I'm a research scholar from Mangalore Srinivas University, Mrs. Vidya Kishan Alva. My research topic is micro entrepreneurship among rural women in India, a path to economic empowerment. The paper examines the opportunities and the challenges for rural women entrepreneurs and analyzes the impact of micro entrepreneurship and self-help group on women's empowerment. Entrepreneurship involves creating new enterprises through innovations, risk-taking, and resource management. When a woman engages in entrepreneurship, it often results in diversified benefits such as enhanced confidence, social recognition, and empowerment, which contributes to societal progress. Women entrepreneurs are characterized as confident, innovative, and capable of achieving economic independence. They often balance personal, family, and social responsibility while establishing and running enterprises. Despite their potential, their presentation remains comparatively small within a male dominated business environment. In rural areas, enterprises supported by initiatives like self help groups help to overcome these constraints by offering them income generating opportunities, thereby fostering their social and economic empowerment. The various factors for women to become entrepreneurs are the personal motivation. It could be the desire for financial independence, self-fulfillment, and recognition. Social cultural factors could be social identity, status enhancement, and community respect. Financial factors could be access to credit schemes, government support, and market opportunities. Family consideration could be a need to contribute to family income, support children's education, and manage household needs. And the various support infrastructure could be availability of the supportive networks such as NGOs, government schemes, and the community groups. Now, the self-help groups plays a platform for women entrepreneurship. Now, self-help groups are the volunteer groups usually comprising women with similar socio-economic backgrounds. The primary objectives include savings, mutual aid, and providing loans for entrepreneur or personal uses. Self-help groups helps in mobilizing savings and providing microcredit, building up capacity and entrepreneur skills. They promote social empowerment and collective actions, linking the women entrepreneurs with banks and government program. Now, when we talk about micro entrepreneurs for rural women, there are various types of micro entrepreneurs. It could be agricultural based, it could be livestock based, or it could be home based handicrafts. Micro entrepreneurs enterprises helps women utilize the local resources, develop technical skills, and generate income, ultimately improving their socio-economic status and supporting community development. Now, what are the advantages of micro enterprises are? They foster multiple benefits such as economic independence, women gain control over income and resources. It could be the enhanced standard of living. The increased income improves their housing, health, and education. And it also gives them social recognition. Successful women entrepreneurs are respected and influential within their communities. And there is a personal development also. Leadership skills, confidence, and decision-making abilities improve. And social cohesion. Collective efforts through groups foster social unity and development. And income generation helps them to reduce the poverty and lift their families out of poverty. Now, what are the various challenges faced by rural women entrepreneurs? Despite the positive prospects, rural women face numerous obstacles. Like they have the dual responsibilities, overlapping roles in family and business create a role conflict. And they have a limited access to finance, problems in obtaining credit due to lack of collateral, formal documentation, or financial literacy. And there is a low literacy and skills among the rural women because they lack the basic education, technological know-how, and managerial skills. These hampers their business growth. And there is a limited risk-taking capacity also. Like the cultural and the economic dependence restrict the women's from risk-bearing ability. And again, we can see that the leadership is also lacking. The women's lesser presence in strategies roles affects their influence and affect access to the opportunities. And there can be an infrastructural issues too, like poor transportation, marketing facilities, and technological infrastructure can hinder their business expansion. And again, mobility constraint. Because of the social norms, many women are restricted to go outside their own house. And there could be a corruption and complex legal framework also. Now, what are the opportunities for the rural women entrepreneurs are? They can get finance through microfinance or through self-help group, or there can be various schemes of the government, and there can be skill development programs developed for them, and there can be a market linkage created for them, and there can be a technology adoption, and there can be an awareness programs through which the rural women can really flourish. And what are the various strategies could be effective when the government introduce various policies? Most of the times it doesn't reach to the rural women entrepreneurs. So there should be a monitoring of the policy, and there should be a lot of training being given, which is tailored to the rural women. And the procedure of microcredit should be very simple and user friendly. And there should be a marketing support where they can facilitate marketing, branding, and sales channels. And of course, the financial literacy should be there for the women on accounting, pricing, and business planning. And of course, most of the time the business women can't reach the market because of the infrastructure. So infrastructure development should be there, and there should be a networking and support groups. Then there can be an empowerment and leadership among the rural women. So I could conclude that rural women entrepreneurs are the vital drivers of socio-economic progress in India. They possess indigenous knowledge and valuable skills, but need institutional support, accessible finance, and skill enhancement opportunities to realize their potential fully. Addressing the constraints such as literacy, mobility, and infrastructure barriers is essential for empowering rural women through enterprise, microenterprise, and fostering sustainable development. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Now I would like to invite Dr. A. Srinivas Charalu, Assistant Professor of Education, Academic Counselor, and the Research Supervisor, Sri Sarvajana College of Education. Your topic is Informing India Teacher Education by National Education Policy 2020 Challenges and the Solution. Please join, sir, and continue, sir. Next, participant.
Excuse me, sir.
Okay.
Excuse me, sir. My serial number 113, Dr. Ritika from Adarsh Mahila Mahavidyalaya. Yesterday some technical issue, मेरा पेपर प्रेजेंट नहीं हुआ था. May I present my paper
लास्ट
today?
में रहेगा मैम, लास्ट में ओपन सेशन.
ओके
जिनका
मैम.
कल नहीं हुआ है हम लास्ट में समय देंगे. जिनका कल नहीं था
नाम
उनको
पुनः एक बार रिपीट कर दें.
नो सर नो.
Dr. Ritika.
जिनका कल नहीं हुआ है सर उनको लास्ट में रहेगा. आज ओनली 116 से रहेगा.
मैम कृपया वो जैसे ही आज का वो पार्टिसिपेंट समाप्त हो जाते हैं तो फिर जो बचे हुए कल के हैं वो मैं पुनः वो जारी करूंगा. आप मैम वेट कर लें.
सीमा मैडम इज ऑलरेडी ज्वाइन है, उनको आप कॉल कर सकते हैं.
ओके बिजनेस जी. Okay. Next participant, Dr. Manidhar Kaur, Assistant Professor Music, माता गुरुजी महिला महाविद्यालय ऑटोनोमस जबलपुर. आपका टॉपिक है भारतीय ज्ञान परंपरा में निहित संगीत का वर्तमान शिक्षा प्रणाली में महत्व. अगर आप हैं तो कंटिन्यू करें. Maybe not available. Next, participant Dr. Sangeeta Dhaka, Emerging Trends and Challenges in Education. Your topic. Dr. Sangeeta, Assistant Professor of Education, Sri Venkateswar University, Gujarat, UP. Your topic is Emerging Trends and Challenges in Education. Next, Dr. T. Sahabya Mary, Assistant Professor Education, St. Joseph College of Education.
Yes, sir. Sir, I'm here, sir. Let's.
Okay, okay. Please continue, ma'am.
Okay, I'm ready to start my screen.
Okay, okay.
Sir, is my presentation is visible, sir?
Yes, sir, visible.
Okay, sir. A minute, sir. A very pleasant morning to all of you. I'm very happy to present my paper on professional development of teachers in the light of NEP 2020. Actually, my presentation focuses on how the NEP 2020 aims to transform the teacher education in India, and it examines how our educational systems are ready to implement these reforms effectively. Also, we know that teachers are the backbone of any educational system. The NEP 2020 recognizes that improving the teacher quality is critical to achieving the goals of equitable, inclusive, and high quality education. We know that the current situation of teacher education institutions, so many institutions have very less number of students. Those they are lagging in the admission process. Recognizing this, the NEP 2020 places a teacher quality at the heart of all educational reforms. The policy strongly emphasizes continuous learning, integrated teacher preparation, and lifelong professional growth. Next, let us see what is meant by professional development of teachers. Actually, teacher professional development is a continuous and lifelong process. It involves enhancing teachers' knowledge and pedagogical skills, professional attitudes, and competencies. Effective professional development improves classroom practices, strengthens subject mastery, and promotes reflective teaching. Ultimately, it contributes to professional identity, job satisfaction, and motivations among teachers. Next, let us see the vision of NEP 2020. Actually, the NEP 2020 revisions in teachers as lifelong learners who continuously upgrade on their skills. The policy emphasizes ongoing upskilling and reskilling to meet the demands of 21st century education. It highlights the integration of technology in teaching learning process. The NEP 2020 also promotes multidisciplinary and experiential learning approaches, encouraging teachers to move beyond rote-based instruction. These teachers are expected to be facilitators, mentors, and innovators in the learning process. Next, let us see what is the reforms of NEP 2020 on teacher education. One of the major reforms introduced by NEP 2020 is the four-year integrated B.Ed program, which aims to improve the teacher education, teacher preparation also. The policy also focuses on strengthening teacher education institutions through quality assurance and accreditation. The introduction of National Professional Standards for Teachers, NPST, to ensure clear benchmarks for teacher performance, and also continuous professional development is made mandatory, linking professional growth with career progression. Technology integration and merit-based advancement further enhance professional accountability. Next, let us see the key provisions for the NEP 2020. The first is continuous professional development. Actually, NEP 2020 strongly advocates continuous professional development of teachers. This includes participation in workshops, seminars, and faculty development programs, and online courses, and moves are encouraged to ensure flexibility and accessibility. Peer learning, mentoring, and collaborative practices are emphasized to promote shared professional growth. School-based and experiential learning activities help teachers reflect on real classroom experiences. Next, let us see the National Professional Standards for Teachers. It plays a crucial role in NEP 2020. They define clear expectations regarding teachers' knowledge, skills, values, and professional conduct. Then NPST serves as a guiding framework for teacher appraisal and self-improvement. Importantly, professional development is directly linked with career progression, promotions, and leadership roles. Next, uses technology in professional development. Technology is a key enabler of teacher professional development under NEP 2020. Online and blended models of training allow teachers to learn at their own pace. Digital platforms provide access to high quality learning resources irrespective of location. This approach is especially significant in addressing geographical and time constraints. Importance of system readiness. As I said in the introduction, our system is, we have to concentrate on the system readiness, how we ready to accept these reforms. Well, NEP 2020 provides a strong framework. Its success depends on system readiness. Institutional capacity and leadership support are essential to motivate teachers. Teachers must be oriented and engaged positively towards the policy reforms. So adequate infrastructure, digital connectivity, and access to resources are crucial. So policy support, funding and effective monitoring mechanism ensure sustainable implementation. We have some challenges like the many institutions face inadequate infrastructures and limited resources. Teachers often struggle with time constraint due to heavy workloads. There's unequal access to quality training programs, especially in rural areas. The digital divide and resistance to change further slow down the reform efforts. Let's see some of the strategies to improve this. To overcome these challenges, strong institutional support and leadership encouragements are necessary. Mentoring systems and peer learning communities should be promoted. School-based professional development programs can address context-specific needs. Technology-enabled and flexible learning opportunities help teachers balance work and learning. Continuous monitoring, feedback, and policy support ensure effective implementation. At conclusion, NEP 2020 provides a visionary and comprehensive framework for teacher professional development. Teacher professional development is not a national concern alone, it's a global responsibility, and system readiness is the bridge between reform and impact. When systems are ready, teachers are empowered, and when teachers are empowered, learners and societies thrive. However, system readiness is a decisive factor that determines the successful these reforms. When institution, teachers, and policymakers work collaboratively, professional development initiative can transform classroom practices. Here, I want to register one more thing. We know that we can't able to replace the teachers now. We are in the artificial intelligence era. Though we have lots of content in our mind, the values are very, very important. Actually, let me say my kid last year he was studying grade 8. He was an average student. Actually, it is a very easy role of the teacher. Some students they got some 90%. They can uplift to 95%. It is the easiest task of the teacher. But the teacher who transforms the student who gets some 35% or 45% into the 90 or 95%, it's a very miracle thing. Our teacher education needs that thing. Because everyone knows everything, like artificial intelligence have ChatGPT or everything, or lots of videos available. Then what is the role of the teachers? That is very, very important. So my son I'm expected. So I expect all the teachers of the this community will enhance the students of the life. That's what NEP 2020 expect the continuous upskilling and reskilling of us. Thank you so much for giving this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
Next, Dr. Seema Singh, Assistant Professor Hindi, Ranveer Ranjan, Postgraduate College, Amethi, UP. Your topic is Dr. Seema Singh. Dr. Seema Singh.
Good afternoon, sir. I have a question, actually not a question. I wanted to add in some points for Ma'am Sahara ma'am. Can I?
Okay, okay.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Sahaya, ma'am. Your
Yeah,
presentation was
ma'am.
really good, ma'am. Am I audible to you?
Yes,
Yes,
ma'am.
yes. Please continue.
Yes, ma'am. As you have been talking about the artificial intelligence, um, I would like, I really appreciate the point that you have mentioned here, the upskilling. Definitely, we are teachers, we have to upskill ourselves in delivering lectures as well as coping up with the new trends of education. But I have something to ask you. What do you think on the perspective of students that when it comes to like doing the assignments and projects, they have been using the artificial intelligence on a peak level, which is actually bringing down the creativity, ma'am. What do you have a suggestion on this, ma'am?
What, ma'am? Can you? I didn't get you, ma'am.
As you have talked about, like teachers upskilling themselves, like
Yes,
in
ma'am.
future for like making up to the trends of the education system right now. What
Yes.
suggestions do you have towards students? Students are already equipped with the artificial intelligence and already they are using in assignments and projects. So, do you have can you give a suggestion for this, that how we can like regulate on this, where the projects and the assignments can be more creative than rather than copy pasting?
Yes, ma'am. Actually, here this is our role. We have to check whether the students are understanding the content. It is ready to. It saves the time. Artificial intelligence saves the time. The students got lots of ideas from the AI, but the thing is here whether the students are understanding the concept or not. That is the role of our teachers. I thought that, ma'am.
Okay.
Ma'am,
Okay.
ma'am, can I add a point here? Can I
Yes.
add a
Yeah,
point
sure.
here? Yeah, this is Manjula GV from Jain Deemed to be University, Bangalore. Ma'am, that's a wonderful question you asked, ma'am, Sanchita, ma'am. So,
Yes,
in
ma'am.
order to, we all as educationists, we understand now AI is the trend now. Students have big time adopted AI into their education. But how do we cope up with that? How do we collaborate with those students? Rather than being as a content delivery per se, we have to be more collaborating with the students, where we give them real-time life experiences, ma'am, real-time problems, real-time situations, real-time case studies, and help students to think creatively, help students to think in multiple dimensions, help students to think critically. We have to give them the real life experience and application, ma'am. Otherwise, we cannot combat with students. They will use AI. But instead of rather blaming them, it is our responsibility as facilitators. We collaborate with them and come up with industry academia alignment, where we have to bring in real-time industry challenges, industry situations, present it to the students. Because many when we talk about Jain University, we have many startups.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Our organization has come up with many startups, and every startup has a challenge. Business itself is a big challenge. So how to
Yes,
solve the
ma'am.
problem, how to think about out of the box, how to critically think with different solutions. If this solution is not applicable, how to go with the next solution, how to connect with people, how to build a network, how to create that market for the product. We have to give them the real-time experience, ma'am. Then only we can take technology help, give real-time simulations, so that they can open their box and think critically. There is my point is, there is no point in blaming AI, but we have to turn the table around and make AI work for us. That's what I think, ma'am.
Thank you, Manjula, ma'am. So we should emphasize on the skill rather than the certification or the everything.
Yes, ma'am. So we have to give them the real-time application and ensure that they apply. Ma'am, application is very, very important, ma'am. So whatever they have learned in terms of problem solving, decision making, conflict management, critical thinking, creative thinking, all the negotiation skills, they have to apply. So we have to create a real-time scenarios. In our organizations, we have agility. We have different agile companies. We have created small companies as a artificial model. So every team leader is given a company. They will deal as an entrepreneur. So they will face real-time scenarios and come up with solutions, ma'am.
Ma'am,
So,
I also come from Jain University. So we have the TDPCL project where we have incorporated this thing. That's what I wanted to ask about this thing, because students itself, in the project itself, they are
Yes.
more on incorporating AI in doing the projects as well. Yeah.
Correct. You know that better. So pedagogy, we cannot negate pedagogy. Pedagogy is a foundation. Then AI is a added icing on the cake.
Yes,
As
yes.
simple as that. Yeah.
Thank you,
Thank you.
Sanjita.
Thank you.
Thank you,
so
ma'am.
Very happy to like this healthy collaboration.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thanks, Sanchita ma'am. Sahaya ma'am.
फर्स्ट टेक्निकल सेशन में एक रिसोर्स पर्सन डॉक्टर सीमा दुबे वो छूट चुकी थी, अभी वो ज्वाइन करना चाह रही हैं। डॉक्टर सीमा दुबे, असिस्टेंट प्रोफेसर ऑफ कॉमर्स एंड एमबीए कोऑर्डिनेटर, महाकाल इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी उज्जैन एमपी। मैम आप ज्वाइन कर सकती हैं, अपनी बात रख सकती हैं। डॉक्टर सीमा दुबे। Maybe no, not available. She is not available. Okay, so let's me continue. Participant Govind Guru Dayal Gaur, Research Scholar, Department of Business Management, Nagpur, Maharashtra. Your topic is Policy Framework for Metro Development in India cities, or Case Study of Nagpur. Please join, sir. गोविंद गुरुदयाल गौर सर, आप तक मेरी आवाज पहुंच रही है? ओके, नेक्स्ट डॉक्टर पूनम कुमारी, असिस्टेंट प्रोफेसर साइकोलॉजी, केपी कॉलेज मुरलीगंज, बीएन मंडल यूनिवर्सिटी, मधेपुरा। आपकी टॉपिक है महिला सशक्तिकरण और लैंगिक समानता पर मनोवैज्ञानिक दृष्टिकोण। मैम आप अपनी बात को रख सकती हैं। डॉक्टर पूनम कुमारी।
जी मैं डॉक्टर पूनम कुमारी बोल रही हूँ, केपी कॉलेज
यस यस,
मुरलीगंज।
प्लीज कंटिन्यू मैम।
जी सबों को मेरा नमस्कार। मेरा आज का टॉपिक है महिला
नमस्कार।
सशक्तिकरण और लैंगिक समानता पर मनोवैज्ञानिक दृष्टिकोण। महिला सशक्तिकरण और लैंगिक समानता किसी भी समाज के समग्र विकास के लिए अनिवार्य तत्व है। ऐतिहासिक रूप से महिलाओं को सामाजिक, आर्थिक और शैक्षणिक क्षेत्रों में पुरुषों की तुलना में कम अवसर प्राप्त हुए हैं। इस असमानता का प्रभाव केवल बाहरी जीवन तक सीमित नहीं रहा, बल्कि यह महिलाओं की मानसिक स्थिति और आत्मसम्मान और व्यक्तित्व विकास को भी गहराई से प्रभावित करता है। मनोवैज्ञानिक दृष्टिकोण से महिला सशक्तिकरण का अर्थ केवल अधिकारों की उपलब्धता नहीं, बल्कि मानसिक स्वतंत्रता, आत्मविश्वास और निर्णय लेने की क्षमता का विकास भी है। लैंगिक समानता और समानता के मनोवैज्ञानिक कारण भी हैं। लैंगिक असमानता के मूल में सामाजिक कंडीशनिंग और पारंपरिक सोच निहित है। बचपन से ही लड़कों और लड़कियों के साथ भिन्न भिन्न व्यवहार किया जाता है। लड़कों को आत्मनिर्भर, साहसी और नेतृत्वकर्ता बनने के लिए प्रेरित किया जाता है, जबकि लड़कियों को सहनशील, आज्ञाकारी और सीमित भूमिकाओं तक बांध दिया जाता है। सामाजिक अधिगम सिद्धांतों के अनुसार बच्चे समाज और परिवार से देखे गए व्यवहारों को सीखते हैं, जिससे लैंगिक रूढ़ियां पीढ़ी दर पीढ़ी स्थानांतरित होती रहती हैं। महिलाओं पर मनोवैज्ञानिक प्रभाव इस प्रकार पड़ता है। लैंगिक भेदभाव और असमानता महिलाओं में कई मानसिक समस्याओं को जन्म देती हैं, जैसे निम्न आत्मसम्मान, चिंता, अवसाद, भय और आत्मग्लानि, निर्णय लेने में संकोच, अपनी क्षमताओं पर संदेह और सामाजिक निर्भरता जैसी प्रवृत्तियां विकसित हो जाती हैं। घरेलू हिंसा, कार्यस्थल पर भेदभाव और सामाजिक दबाव महिलाओं के मानसिक स्वास्थ्य और अधिक प्रभावित करते हैं। महिला सशक्तिकरण का मनोवैज्ञानिक दृष्टि से महिला सशक्तिकरण का अर्थ है महिलाओं को आत्मविश्वास, आत्म प्रभावशाली, भावनात्मक स्थिरता और स्वतंत्र सोच का विकास। जब महिलाएं स्वयं को सक्षम मानती हैं और अपने निर्णयों पर नियंत्रण महसूस करती हैं, तब वे सामाजिक और व्यक्तिगत स्तर पर सशक्त बनती हैं। यह प्रक्रिया आंतरिक परिवर्तन से शुरू होकर बाहरी व्यवहार में परिलक्षित होती हैं। शिक्षा और मनोवैज्ञानिक सशक्तिकरण। शिक्षा महिला सशक्तिकरण का सबसे प्रभावी साधन है। शिक्षा महिलाओं में आलोचनात्मक सोच, आत्मनिर्भरता और आत्म अभिव्यक्ति को बढ़ाता है। मनोवैज्ञानिक रूप से शिक्षित महिलाएं अपने अधिकारों के प्रति जागरूक होती हैं और सामाजिक भेदभाव का सामना करने में सक्षम बनती हैं। साथ ही परामर्श सेवा और मानसिक स्वास्थ्य कार्यक्रम महिलाओं को तनाव और मानसिक समस्याओं से उबरने में सहायता करते हैं। लैंगिक समानता की दिशा में मनोवैज्ञानिक हस्तक्षेप लैंगिक समानता को बढ़ावा देने के लिए समाज में मानसिकताएं परिवर्तन आवश्यकताएं हैं, लेकिन लैंगिक संवेदनशीलता प्रशिक्षण, सकारात्मक भूमिका मॉडल, परिवार और विद्यालय स्तर पर समाज व्यवहार तथा मीडिया की सकारात्मक भूमिका इस दिशा में महत्वपूर्ण योगदान दे सकती हैं। पुरुषों और महिलाओं दोनों को समानता के मनोवैज्ञानिक महत्व को समझना आवश्यक है। निष्कर्ष के रूप में यह कहा जा सकता है कि महिला सशक्तिकरण और लैंगिक समानता केवल कानूनी या सामाजिक सुधारों से संभव नहीं है। इसके लिए महिलाओं के मानसिक सशक्तिकरण पर विशेष ध्यान देना आवश्यक है। जब महिलाएं आत्मविश्वासी, मानसिक रूप से सशक्त और निर्णय लेने में स्वतंत्र होंगी, तभी वास्तविक समानता स्थापित हो सकती है। एक स्वस्थ, प्रगतिशील और समान समाज हो सकेगी। एक स्वस्थ, प्रगतिशील और समान समाज के लिए निर्माण के लिए मनोवैज्ञानिक दृष्टिकोण से महिला सशक्तिकरण को प्राथमिकता देना अनिवार्य है। थैंक यू सबको।
थैंक यू मैम, बहुत ही अच्छा आपका प्रेजेंटेशन रहा। नेक्स्ट पार्टिसिपेंट चिंतन बाला गोढ़ेला, रिसर्च स्कॉलर कुमार सम्राट विक्रमादित्य यूनिवर्सिटी उज्जैन। योर टॉपिक इज कॉर्पोरेट प्रशासन और व्यावसायिक नैतिकता। चिंतन बाला।
Sir, this is Govind Gaur. Sorry for interrupting. Can I present my topic, sir? After that, Chintan Bala.
कॉर्पोरेट प्रशासन और व्यावसायिक नैतिकता।
Hello.
सर आप जो भी प्रेजेंटेशन देना चाहते हैं, जिस भी टॉपिक पे आप दे सकते हैं सर।
सर दिस इज गोविंद गौर। हम लोग
प्लीज कंटिन्यू सर।
Okay, this is Govind Gaur. My research topic is policy framework for metro development in India city, a case study of Nagpur. Mass rapid transition system in India is ordinarily known as metro. It is a modest method of movement from one place to another place, which is very feasibility and which help in decreasing the fatality utilization of eco accommodating and its explanation for the avoidance of mishap. जो भी डे टू डे अपना जैसा मेट्रो में हमको इतना है कि सिक्योरिटी की एक्सीडेंटल थोड़ा सा रिस्क कम रहता है, जैसे नागपुर का पॉपुलेशन और ऑल ओवर इंडिया में जो सब पॉपुलेशन इतना बढ़ चुका है, तो उसके लिए जो हमारे को सेफ्टी और इतना अच्छा ने रिस्पॉन्स मिल रहा है मेट्रो का कि अभी नागपुर में एक्सपांशन हो गया है। और भी तो मेरा टॉपिक इसी रिलेटेड है कि मेट्रो क्या है, जो पब्लिक ट्रांसपोर्टेशन है वो ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा यूज़ करना चाहिए लोगों ने, जो भी अपने डे टू डे वर्किंग के लिए भी। और the advanced plan of metro Mintap, the chic appearance of the metro station and prevalence whole offices are a portion of the reasons why metro is getting famous in the India. The exclusion of all the remark of being more productive because of administration like ATM, food outlets, bistros and accommodation. This is not a transportation system. This provides the job opportunity to vendors like ATMs and food outlets, their restaurant, bistro, accommodation stores, metro and in mall, heavy rail, subway, metro van and tube metropolitan. These are the generally found in urban areas because these are highly capacity public transportation in the contrary of buses and tram. Rapid transit system always function on a private or limited right of way. Now there are the 16 Indian cities have an active metro rail system service like Ahmedabad, Jaipur, Gurugram, Mumbai, Noida, Kochi, Lucknow, Nagpur, Kanpur and Pune. In Maharashtra, 2006, Prime Minister Manmohan Singh laid a foundation stone for the first phase of Mumbai Metro project, although the construction work began in February 2008 and a successful trial run conducted in 2030. The system first line entered into operation in 8 June 2014 and Nagpur received its first metro in 2014. After that, metro is the 13th metro rail system in India. It is built and operated by the Maharashtra Metro Rail Corporation Limited. The first phase inaugurated in 7 2019 and provide the operated in two lines, Aqua Line and Blue Line. This is the 50-50 joint venture of Maharashtra Metro, and this is the this provides, and now metro is expansion to like first of all is limited to north to south and means is expansion also like Buttibori, like Umred, and this is the Kanhan County is also included in the expansion. Maharashtra Metro approaches has the not only the enable to cover the cost on a long-term basis, but also ensure the affordability and provide efficient and highly quality feeder services to the ensure continuous patronage. It was will provide share bicycle. This is the they will also provide the bicycle, electric cycle, electric scooter, e-rickshaw, events to reach the destination. After that यानी आप जब मेट्रो स्टेशन से जब उतरते हो तो मेट्रो महाराष्ट्र मेट्रो में ऐसे साइकिलें, ई रिक्शा एंड इलेक्ट्रिक स्कूटर वहाँ पे प्रोवाइड की जाती है, जो कि आप अपने जो गंतव्य तक आप पहुँच सको। ये एक अच्छा यानी ट्रांसपोर्टेशन सिस्टम है, क्योंकि मैंने इतना मूवमेंट हो चुका है, इतना एक्सीडेंट होता है और इतना पब्लिक को इतना प्रॉब्लम होता है कि वो समय पे और मेट्रो इतना है कि वो टाइमली, इसका हर अल्टरनेट 15 डेज पर इसका ये मूवमेंट है मेट्रो का। मेरा रिसर्च इसलिए ये इम्पोर्टेंस ऑफ रिसर्च, मेट्रो रेल प्रोजेक्ट प्रोवाइड लार्जर इकोनॉमी एंड सोशल बेनिफिट टू द सोसाइटी इन टर्म ऑफ रिडक्शन इन द कॉस्ट एंड टाइम ऑफ ट्रैवल, सब्सटेंशियली रिडक्शन इन पर कैपिटा पोल्यूशन इमिशन। हाँ, इस पोल्यूशन को भी अब जैसा देखा जाए, अभी दिल्ली में भी इतना पोल्यूशन होता है, जो भी मोटर व्हीकल, इतना कारों का शहर है, तो नागपुर में इतना ये मेट्रो ने जो पोल्यूशन का भी जो इतना कम हुआ है, यहाँ पे भी ट्रैफिक इतना बढ़ चुका था, तो मेट्रो से लोग अभी इतना ट्रैवल करने का ये कर रहे हैं कि डेली 30 to 40,000 लोग ट्रैवल करता है मेट्रो से अभी नागपुर में, जो कि एज कम्पेयर टू प्रीवियस ईयर अभी लोगों को समझ में आ गया कि हाँ, हमारे को एनवायरमेंट फ्रेंडली भी रहना है। तो पोल्यूशन इमिशन रिजल्टिंग इन रिडक्शन इन द chronic disease, reduction in road accident, bringing down noise pollution. Metro rail serve the population of our country into a new era of technology advancement. Other development country have combined metro rail and public transportation mode to create an advanced route system so that people can travel to their destination on one payment card. Nearly 2,000 kilometers of metro lines are operated in various cities in Maharashtra. Very soon is expected to cross 4,000 kilometer mark with a series of metro undertakes. Alternate revenue source for metro rail project like advertising, digital on-site, train wrap, station naming rights, project management, consultancy fees and kiosks, ATMs, जो कि मैंने पहले डिफाइन किया था। दिस इज माय रिसर्च, क्योंकि कॉस्ट बेनिफिट भी अच्छा है इसका, टिकट वगैरह भी बहुत कम है एज कम्पेयर टू फ्यूल चार्जेस, जो कि अभी जो कि फ्यूल चार्जेस हर बार बढ़ते रहता है, उसका भी मेट्रो का भी बहुत अच्छा यानी रिस्पॉन्स है। यही मेरा रिसर्च टॉपिक था और थैंक यू, बस इतना ही बोलना चाहूंगा मैं। और थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू ऑल ऑफ
Thank you very much, sir.
सर, थैंक यू।
Next participant is Mr. Ranjan Kumar Behera, Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce, Mundai College, Kendrapura, Odisha. Your topic is application of the artificial intelligence in classroom teaching.
Sorry to interrupt you, sir. My name is Sanchita. You have skipped my name.
Okay.
Sir, am I audible to you? You have skipped my name, sir.
Okay.
Can I do my presentation, sir?
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Please continue करें.
Yes, sir. 1 minute. I'm trying to connect my screen, sir.
Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible to everyone?
Visual. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Sanchita Sarkia, lecturer and research scholar, Department of Sociology, Jain deemed to be University. Today, I'll be presenting my paper titled Navigating Exclusion and Political and Socio-Economic Challenges of Garos in Assam. So, My paper is focusing on the Garo tribe, which is a matrilineal tribal community inhabiting in parts of Meghalaya and Assam. So this is part of my research, PhD thesis research as well. So I have taken this tribal community as the tribal community has been facing social exclusion and marginalization in Assam. So they have been very much neglected by the Assam government, as well as they are being excluded also from giving that much of a tribal policies as well. So as we all know, the social exclusion of tribals is a very ongoing problem in India. So despite the significant uh, policies that has been introduced for inclusivity of the tribal communities, still a lot of tribal communities are deprived of this plans. So social marginalization of tribals is very much rooted in India, and the caste system has been very important part of the social exclusion of these tribes, as the tribes were considered not within the caste system, but they are completely outcasted of the kind, outcasted from the caste system. As prominent scholars like Virginius Kaka has been talking about how tribes are like not included in the caste system, where they are completely out of the four Varna system. So tribal communities are forced to underground alienation, marginalization, and exploitation by state and non-state actors. Multiple government of India has implemented uh, policies such as the recognition of forest tribes, Forest Rights Acts 2026, then tribal subplan, then integrated tribal subplan, and also the regular policies, government policies that has been given to the scheduled castes as well as the scheduled tribes, like Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, then Jal Jeevan Mission. All these things have been provided, but still they are still deprived of getting access to these facilities. So the tribal community that I have been studying on, the Garo, they are a matrilineal community which is primarily residing in the different um, parts of Assam and Meghalaya. So there are 4.50 lakhs, uh, 7.56% in the Gwalpara district, which I have taken as a study area. But as a whole, I am taking as all the tribe as a whole, I'm taking from the state. So right now I'm focusing on the Gwalpara district of Assam. So they are a Mongolid origin. So they have a Tibeto-Burpan race, and they are also part of the larger tribal community that is the Boros in Assam. So they are scattered all over different parts. Even they are inhabiting in parts of Bangladesh. So they have been following a matrilineal nature. Most of our communities in India, they follow a patrilineal nature, where the family descent comes from the patrilineal descent. Here they are following the matrilineal, where the mother is the authority of the household. So this is what a little description of this tribe. So let me delve into these are some of the pictures that I would like to show about the tribal community. So this is their ethnic identity with the dress, the type of house, the festival they celebrate, and one of the protesting pictures where they have been demanding of the autonomous council that is giving them a political representation, which actually depicts their identity in the global platform. So these are some of the pictures. Before going into the main objectives of this study, I would like to give you the theoretical framework that I have taken for this study, that is the social exclusion theory. Social exclusion and inclusion is one of the very important core concepts currently in the research field to be studied about different communities and tribes. As India coming from a very diverse population, so the exclusion theory is very much of a imperative and sensitive topic concept right now. So social exclusion theory is actually a multidimensional um, perspective on which how individuals are systematically marginalized from participating in fully in economic and social, political, cultural life. So basically, when we talked about, basically, we used to focus on the deprivation, relative deprivation of each communities. But social exclusion actually delves into the deeper elements of dimensions of the relative deprivation, which economists has a lot of economists and sociologists have talked about. So taking reference of Amartya Sen, as he has um, defined the terminology of social exclusion, he talks about that social exclusion involves not merely the material deprivation, but also a denial of agency and participation in societal processes. So these are some of the concepts that I have taken into this study. So mostly it is about social exclusion. So social exclusion has also multiple forms: political exclusion, socioeconomic barriers, cultural marginalization. Political exclusion, where the community is basically underrepresented in local and state level governance structures. When it comes to socioeconomic barriers, we talked about education, healthcare, employment opportunities, and also from territorial side, we can also see the geographical isolation. And there are also inefficiencies of the administration as well. So cultural marginalization, we can see where language, then their food habits, then their cultural narratives are very different from the other tribal communities as well as the mainstream society. So that also where culture, where there also they have limited platform to showcase their own culture and they are deprived. Let's go to the historical context. So the historical roots of this Garo people can be traced from the colonial period. So during the during the colonial period, this as the colonial governance has treated tribal areas as backward regions, leading to policies that isolated these communities from the mainstream and economic political developments. So isolation was not only limited to their excess of resources, but also reinforced their exclusion from the administrative structure. So the Garo people, along with the other tribes, Khasis and Jaintias, and also the tribes which are majorly inhabiting the state of Assam, has historically sought the greater political autonomy as a response to their marginalization. So movements for self-determination and autonomy, those that have emerged periodically in the Garo areas of Assam, are reflective of the broader aspiration among these communities for political recognition and inclusion. However, the structural inequalities are embedded in the political landscape of Assam, which makes it difficult for the communities to achieve a meaningful political representations. Also, I would like to talk about from post-independence era that the tribal subplan which was introduced, a lot of policies has been taken, like the tribal rights. We can talk about Article 372, which have multiple sections where they talk about the sixth schedule, and the sixth schedule which gives them a territorial autonomy, then autonomous council where their own political structure functions, but yet they have been deprived of the basic necessities from the basic necessities which should be provided by the central government. So the ongoing marginalization of Garos within the Assam political institutions is a testament that the persistence of these historical patterns of exclusion still prevalent. The struggle for political recognition, as I have talked about, as they have been given very less opportunities to participate in the political structure. Socioeconomic marginalization, I have discussed about this thing also. The limited access to services, infrastructure is not available. The geographical isolation also makes it a point of not achieving all the administrative privileges that has been given to the Garo community. Education and employment challenges. When it comes to the educational outcomes, the Garo community is very much concerning because there are high dropout rates and very limited opportunities for the higher education. Then cultural and linguistic barriers with lack of educational resources have also marginalized the indigenous students, which reduces the opportunities for socioeconomic mobility. Then coming to the employment constraints, even if there is the SC status given to the Garo community, still they are not able to go into the service sector much. They are relying more into the agricultural sector. As we can see here, there are high dropouts in the education, in higher educations, which is like putting them into a place where they are not able to grow themselves. Then coming to the identity politics. So the exclusion of Garo people is not only socioeconomic, it is deeply politically rooted. Identity politics, as the Garos inhabits the areas where there is a very high, large population of different other tribes, where they have to literally fight for their identity to be very much given importance to, but they are failing into it because of the importance given to the larger major tribes. So that is where they're also facing a lot of problems in getting their political rights and also protecting the cultural identity. You can see here the cultural protection where demands for autonomy is there. Ethnic competition, identity politics in Assam is very complex. There are about 300 ethnic groups which compete for political power. Then media representation is also very minimal. It is not focusing on the structural analysis. Rather, it is more giving importance to the you can say to the more cultural side of the tribe. So the study objectives here: to explore the socio-political, economic marginalization experienced by the Garo community in Assam. Then number 2 objective: examine the role of identity politics and that affect the Garo's political representation and socio-economic development. Then comes the third, to understand the geographical and administrative challenges contributing to the community's isolation. So the findings and discussions, let me come to the findings. So the methodology here, I have taken the qualitative approach, which is the study is focusing on the secondary data to analyze the socio-political and economic challenges faced by the Garos from post-independence to present state. So the sources are academic journals, government reports, ethnographic studies, and media analysis. So the key findings that I have found through the secondary sources that talk about
Please
is
conclude, please conclude.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Already over time. Maximum time limit 5 to 6 minutes.
Okay, sir. I will just take it, make it concise, and I'll
Please
explain.
conclude, ma'am.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. So through the findings, I have found out that the tribal community, the Garo tribal community, is very much deprived of the resources that every tribal community has been given through the tribal sub plan. So to curb the social exclusion, there are pathways of inclusion, that is political representation, strengthening the political representation, improving the infrastructural connectivity, education skills, promoting education and skill development, awareness and implementation will help this problem to help the tribal community to become more inclusive. Thank you, sir. And these are the references that I have included into the study.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Next, now I would like to invite Nilesh Kumar Agarhori, Research Scholar, University of Lucknow.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Thank you, Sanjita ma'am. That was a nice presentation. So we came to know the very new things from this conference. Thank you, ma'am. And also thank you for adding theory in the social exclusion part. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Next participant, Nilesh Kumar, Research Scholar, University of Lucknow. Next, Neha Kumari, research scholar, University Department of History, BRA, अंबेडकर यूनिवर्सिटी मुजफ्फरपुर। आपका टॉपिक है मिथिलांचल के सामाजिक और सांस्कृतिक जीवन पर एक अध्ययन। प्लीज आप
नमस्कार
कंटिन्यू
सर।
करें।
नमस्कार सर।
नमस्कार मैम।
हेलो हेलो सर, मेरी आवाज जा रही है?
यस, सुनाई दे रही है
सर
मैम।
मैं नेहा कुमारी, शोधार्थी बी आर अम्बेडकर बिहार विश्वविद्यालय मुजफ्फरपुर से। मेरा टॉपिक है सर मिथिलांचल में के सामाजिक और सांस्कृतिक जीवन पर एक अध्ययन। मिथिला संस्कृति या मैथिल संस्कृति उस संस्कृति को संदर्भित करती है जिसकी उत्पत्ति भारतीय उपमहाद्वीप के मिथिला क्षेत्र में हुई। मिथिला में भारत के तिरहुत, दरभंगा, कोसी, पूर्णिया, मुंगेर, भागलपुर और संथाल परगना डिवीजन शामिल है। दिलचस्प बात यह है कि मैथिली नाम भी मिथिला शब्द से ही लिया गया है, जो राजा जनक द्वारा शासित प्राचीन राज्य था। इस आलेख में मैंने मिथिला मैथिली संचार की समझ के साथ साथ मिथिला क्षेत्र के लोगों के बीच प्रभावी संबंधों की कुंजी को दर्शाने का प्रयास किया है। हम मिथिला कला के इतिहास का भी वर्णन करेंगे, आरंभिक समय से जब इसे दीवारों और फर्शों पर बनाया जाता था से लेकर इसके वस्तुगत रूप तक। इस पत्र का उद्देश्य इस क्षेत्र की पृष्ठभूमि प्रदान करना है। किस प्रकार समाज, अर्थव्यवस्था, राजनीति और संस्कृति की संरचनाओं और संबंधों ने मिलकर इस क्षेत्र का निर्माण किया है। प्रस्तुत आलेख इस क्षेत्र में जीवन के हर क्षेत्र में मैथिली भाषा और साहित्य की क्षमता के महत्वपूर्ण विचार से संबंधित है। मिथिला चित्रकला भारत के मिथिला क्षेत्र में प्रचलित है। इसे पारंपरिक रूप से मिथिला क्षेत्र के विभिन्न समुदायों की महिलाओं द्वारा बनाया गया था। दीवार कला के रूप में यह चित्रकला पूरे क्षेत्र में व्यापक रूप से प्रचलित थी। कागज और कैनवास पर पेंटिंग का हालिया विकास मधुबनी, बेगूसराय, दरभंगा, नौगछिया के आसपास के गांवों में हुआ और ये बाद के विकास है, जिन्हें सही ढंग से मधुबनी कला, बेगूसराय कला, दरभंगा कला, नौगछिया कला के रूप में जाना जाता है। मिथिला के पुरुष और महिलाएं बहुत धार्मिक हैं और त्योहारों के लिए भी इसी तरह के कपड़े पहनते हैं। मिथिला की वेशभूषा मिथिला की समृद्धि पारंपरिक संस्कृति से उपजी है। मिथिला संस्कृति में यह नई शुरुआत, जोश और समृद्धि का प्रतीक है। लाल रंग हिंदू देवी दुर्गा का भी प्रतिनिधित्व करता है, जो नई शुरुआत और स्त्री शक्ति का प्रतीक है। मिथिला के सभी जिलों में मैथिल महिलाएं मैथिल साड़ी स्टाइल को फॉलो करती हैं। मिथिला में पूरे साल कई त्योहार मनाए जाते हैं। छठ, दुर्गा पूजा, काली पूजा शायद मिथिला के सभी त्योहारों में सबसे महत्वपूर्ण है। पाग मिथिला क्षेत्र का एक मूल सिर का परिधान है जिसे मैथिल लोग पहनते हैं। यह सम्मान और आदर का प्रतीक है और मैथिल संस्कृति का एक महत्वपूर्ण हिस्सा है। धन्यवाद।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद मैम। आपने मिथिला परंपरा, मिथिला की जो धरोहरें हैं उनके बारे में अपनी बातें रखा। वास्तव में
जी सर।
हम परंपरा के माध्यम से ही जीवित हैं और हमारी भारत की जो संस्कृति है, जो परंपरा है, सभ्यता है, वो हमारी प्राचीन परंपरा में से एक है। इसलिए मुझे सभी परंपराओं का मान सम्मान ख्याल रखना चाहिए। बहुत अच्छा लगा
जी सर।
आपकी बातों को सुन करके और अत्यंत गौरवशाली अपने आप को महसूस करता हूँ। आपने जीवंत कर दिया। धन्यवाद, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
धन्यवाद।
नेक्स्ट
धन्यवाद सर।
पार्टिसिपेंट है डॉक्टर प्रियांशी गुप्ता, असिस्टेंट प्रोफेसर ह्यूमैनिटीज एंड सोशल साइंस, यूनिवर्सिटी ऑफ लखनऊ। योर टॉपिक इज सस्टेनेबिलिटी इन e-commerce or path towards a greener future. Please join us. Next, नरेश कुमार, नरेश कुमारी में भी पता नहीं। नरेश कुमार, रिसर्च स्कॉलर, डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ ज्योग्राफी, होम स्टालिंग, ग्लोबल यूनिवर्सिटी हिसार। Your topic is emerging trends and challenges in education, business, humanities, and social science. Please continue, sir. Maybe not available. Next, I would like to invite Dr. P. Manjula, Associate Professor, Department of Economics, AB, College of Women, Hisar University, Hisar, Karnataka. Your topic is social science as a tool for reducing poverty and the income inequality.
Good afternoon, everyone, sir. I am audible.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
I am Dr. P. Manjula, Associate Professor, Department of Economics, A.V. Kantama College for Women, Hassan, Karnataka. I am presenting a paper on social welfare as a tool for reducing poverty and income inequality. There are so many social welfare programs play a important role in reducing inequality and poverty. There are programs like Mahatma Gandhi National Rural Employment Guarantee Program, Public Distribution System, Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, Ayushman Bharat Scheme, Old Age Pension Scheme, Widow Pension Scheme, Disabled Pension Scheme. So many programs are play a very important role in reducing inequality and poverty. Now, I discuss about Mahatma Gandhi National Rural Employment Guarantee Scheme. On the basis of the suggestion of the National Advisory Council, Government of India enacted an act at the time of bringing into force the National Rural Employment Guarantee Scheme on February 2nd, 2006. The aim of this scheme is to provide employment in public works, which could create assets to at least one person belonging to poor and lower middle class families of rural and semi urban areas at minimum wages for 100 days in a year. In the beginning, this scheme was adopted in 200 districts of the country. It was extended to 130 more districts in 2007-8. On April 1st, 2008, it was extended to all the remaining districts and was made applicable to all the districts of the country. The main objectives of these schemes are extension of employment opportunities, raising the wage earning capacity, and to bring about an impact upon minimum wages, accomplishing financial inclusion of the rural poor. Every family of rural India will be eligible to have an assured employment for 100 days in a year for at least one adult member. Job is provided in the form of casual manual labor at the statutory minimum wage rate. The wages are paid within 7 days in the week in which work has been rendered. The job should be provided within 15 days of submitting the request for it. Spot of the work should be less than 5 kilometers distance from the home of the worker. If the authorities are unable to provide work to any person within the prescribed period, the person should be paid unemployment allowance for each day. This allowance should be at least one third of the minimum wage. In case workers get injured during the work, they can claim medical treatment and admission to hospital. In such a period, they must be paid at least half of the amount of the minimum wage in the form of daily allowance. In case the worker dies or becomes disabled, his heirs should be paid ex gratia amount as per Workmen's Compensation Act. 5% of wages should be deducted as contribution for welfare schemes such as health insurance, accident insurance, maternity benefits, and benefits payable to living heirs. Stricter fines should be imposed upon those who fail to follow these rules. All papers and records relating to the scheme must be made available for public scrutiny from the point of view of transparency and accountability. At the district level, Deputy Commissioner and Chief Executive Officer of the Jilla Panchayat are responsible for implementation of this scheme. Work of the Grama Panchayat is monitored by the Grama Sabha in the form of social audit. This scheme will be implemented in 200 districts in the beginning and will be extended throughout the country later on. In the areas where the number of applicants is more, women will be given priority to the extent of one third of total jobs. If 100 mandates which are fixed as maximum could be distributed among themselves, any number of members in the family can take part in the program. That is, if names of two persons in a family are included in the scheme and if they are selected, each of them could be claimed 50 days of employment. Central government provides 80% of the money for the program. In case state governments face financial help in their risk of the employment creation, Central provides money to them to supplement the money given earlier. For implementation of this program, each state government is required to prepare an employment guarantee scheme within 6 months of the enacted of this act. Major points to be included in the programs are only those productive works have to be taken up which are based on economic, social, and environmental benefits, which can contribute to social equality and which could create permanent assets. Works should be undertaken in rural areas. Wages should be directly linked with the volume of work. Wages should be paid according to the schedule prepared by the state government. This scheme should be prepared in such a way as the wage for 7 hours of work for unskilled workers be equal to statutory minimum wage fixed by the government. And next program is public distribution system. Public distribution system is also play a very important role in uh, reducing poverty and inequality. Under the public distribution scheme, the government provide food facilities to the poor people. Public distribution of essential commodities has been an integral part and an important component of food policy of India, enabling even the low income groups of people to secure essential consumer goods at the lowest price possible is the gist of public distribution system. In this system, food articles of minimum necessity are supplied to poorer sections of people at lesser prices across the country. Thus, it has been worked as a major anti-poverty program. Public distribution system has been playing an admirable role in removal of India's food problem, its contribution to overcome deficiency of essential food articles by way of supplying these commodities at lesser prices is memorable indeed. Most essential commodities such as rice, wheat, sugar, edible oil, etc. are supplied under public distribution system. These articles are distributed at lesser prices than those prevailing in the market. Efforts have been made in recent years to extend public distribution system not only
Excuse me,
to
ma'am.
rural hello
Please conclusion.
um, okay sir, all social welfare programs help to rural people to increase the living standard and also get job opportunities and also earn income. As a result, purchasing power of the people is increases. Overall result is improve the living standard of the people. Thank you, sir.
Much, ma'am. Thank you. Now, each participant has been allotted 5 minutes to send their paper. Only 5 minutes.
Sir, excuse me, sir. Sir, 132, Naresh Kumari. Sir, कुछ technical issue हो गया था.
Now I
Sir,
would
I am
like
here, sir. Sir, अभी
to
कर दो
invite.
अभी. Sir, hello, excuse me, sir. Sir, 132. Sir, I am here, sir.
Yes, yes.
Manjula here, 134.
Okay. Continue.
Sir, 132. Good. Ma'am, sir, shall I continue? Hello, sir. 132.
Sir,
Naresh Kumari.
Please continue.
Okay, thank you, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Naresh Kumari. I am a
Good
PhD
afternoon.
OSDU डिपार्टमेंट ज्योग्राफी. सर मेरा जो टॉपिक नेम है ना वो थोड़ा सा रॉन्ग हो गया, तो मेरा टॉपिक नेम मैंने सुबह मेल कर दी थी. टॉपिक नेम है स्पेशियो टेम्पोरल एनालिसिस ऑफ क्रॉप वाइज एग्रीकल्चरल प्रोडक्शन इन भिवानी डिस्ट्रिक्ट. सुबह मेल की थी सर मैंने. ओके सर, ओके. Introduction. Agriculture is the backbone of Bhiwani district economy. The district is characterized by semi-arid climate, sandy soil and low rainfall. Farming is traditionally dominated by wheat, mustard, bajra and gram. During 2021 से 2020 to 2011 से 2021, agriculture experienced gradual transformation due to irrigation expansion mechanism and modern input. Despite progress, agriculture growth remained uneven and constrained. Study area Bhiwani district, located in southwestern Haryana, experienced extreme temperature and erratic rainfall, limited surface irrigation facilities, heavy dependence on groundwater through tube well. Physical and environmental conditions strongly influence cropping pattern and productivity. Objective of the study to analyze changes in area of production of wheat and gram, to examine growth trend during 2011 से 2021, to compare productivity levels of wheat and gram, to understand constraints affecting agriculture development in the district. Data and methodology. Data source: secondary data. Variables used: area under cultivation, hectare, production tons, crop study, wheat and gram. Methodology: simple statistical technique used for trend analysis and comparison. Data variable use: area under cultivation. Statistical data. 1. Descriptive statistics. Descriptive statistics include mean, median and maximum value used to summarize overall trends in area and production, help in understanding variability and general performance of crops, provides a basic overview before applying advanced analysis. Purpose: to present a clear picture of agriculture performance over time. Statistical method 2. Growth rate analysis. Examine year-to-year change in area and production. Identify increasing, decreasing, or fluctuating trends useful for assessing stability and constancy in crop performance. Important show whether agriculture growth is steady or irregular, highlighting years of major improvement or decline. Statistical method 3, productivity analysis. Productivity measure land use efficiency. Formula use productivity production upon area. Helps compare wheat and gram on efficiency basis. Indicate impact of technology, irrigation and input. Statistical method 3, projectivity analysis. Trends in wheat cultivation. Area under wheat increased from 2300 hectare to 2488 hectare. Wheat production increased from 9437 ton to 10,488 tons. Minor fluctuation observed, but overall growth trend is positive. Wheat remained the most stable and dominant crop in the district. Growth attributed to better irrigation, HYV seeds and mechanism. Gram show wide fluctuation in area and production. Area declined sharply in certain years due to rainfall uncertainty. Production remained low and unstable compared to wheat. Farmers gradually shifted away from gram due to higher risk and lower returns. Indicates decline importance of gram in cropping pattern. Wheat productivity remained higher and more stable throughout the period. Gram productivity was low and irregular. Better technological adoption forward wheat cultivation. Gram remained vulnerable to climate variability and limited irrigation. Key finding: wheat cultivation expands steadily during 2011 to 2021. Gram cultivation show instability and decline trend. Agriculture growth was uneven across crop. Dependency on groundwater increased significantly. Productivity improvement were moderate but insufficient. Problem and constraints: erratic and low rainfall, decline groundwater level, low irrigation intensity in several blocks, limited crop diversification, environmental stress affecting sustainability. Conclusion: agriculture production in Bhiwani district show gradual progresses. Wheat emerged as the most reliable crop. Gram cultivated declined due to higher risk factor. The district lagged behind agricultural advanced region of Haryana. Sustainable development require better water management and diversification. Suggestion: promotion of water efficient irrigation technique, encouragement of crop diversification, adoption of climate resilient farming practices, regulation of groundwater extraction, improve agriculture planning and resource management. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I would like to invite Prashant Awasthi, research scholar Hindi
Excuse me,
literature
sir.
of
Excuse me,
Pratap
sir.
Singh University, Madhya Pradesh.
Excuse me, sir. I am Manjula here. My
Yes,
name
yes,
is
ma'am.
Skip, sir. Yeah, I will continue the presentation, sir. My name
Okay,
is
ma'am,
Skip,
okay.
Dr. Manjula GV. Yeah. I will share the screen, sir. Is my screen visible, sir?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Now is it visible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It's
Now is
visible.
it visible, ma'am? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll just start from beginning. Okay. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. A very warm welcome to the session. It's a great opportunity for me given by Madhepur Teacher Training College and SSMWA for presenting my research work, examining teacher-student co-innovation in edutech ecosystems, a mixed method study of industry-aligned learning outcomes on the theme of education. I am Manjula GV. I am Manjula GV. I am from Jain University, Jain deemed to be University, Bangalore. And I take this opportunity to present my research work. It is part of my PhD thesis work. To begin with, we are in an era of AI intervention, where AI has taken over the education, whether we like it or not. The students are extensively using AI in their education system. As I also got to understand from Sahai ma'am and Sanchita ma'am, we can't negate this concept that students cannot be avoided from using AI, because the students today have broad spectrum, they have wide opportunities, they think critically, and the entire world is there in their hands in the form of technology. So it is better to, as educationists, as teachers, it is better to join hands with them, collaborate with them, so that we can work together and we can make industry ready leaders. So this is my the thought process, and this is what I have presented in my research paper today. In brief, although educational technology has transformed classrooms, many graduates are still not fully prepared for the industry expectations. Many researchers says that here I'm not focusing on the tools. Here we are focusing less on human collaboration, because though tools are there today with the AI intervention, it is the human pedagogy, the teaching pedagogy, which will give a real meaning for the education system. Saying that, this study addresses a gap between examining teacher-student co-innovation using a mixed method approach. The findings suggest that collaborative innovation significantly supports skills such as problem solving, collaboration, negotiation, conflict management, and digital leadership. In order to introduce this paper, today technology is deeply embedded in education. As I already mentioned, whether we like it or not, technology is embedded in education. It shapes curriculum design. We are designing curriculum through technology. We are improving our teaching methods through technology, and we are also engaging students through technology. However, technology itself does not automatically improve learning. This we have to underline, very important aspect, because what truly matters is how technology is pedagogically and relationally used. The theories, the concepts, the frameworks, the principles, all those things should be embedded in the technology, so that we can rationally and relationally use the insights and the foundations. The motivation behind this study is it's a visible connector. Despite advanced learning management systems, AI tools, and digital classrooms, employers till today says that we are not getting students with our expectation. There is still a wide gap between what the industry is expecting and what students we are manufacturing year after year. This happens because of the lack of pedagogical framework, and mere technological adoption will not help innovation. So my understanding or the debate through this research paper is, as a teacher-student co-innovation, we have to be a bridge to gap the bridge between making the learning more authentic and practice-oriented and application-oriented. What is the background I have taken this research paper? The idea of education ecosystem goes beyond individual tools. It refers to the interaction between technology, pedagogy, institutional support, and stakeholder management. Stakeholder management is very important because we are manufacturing students and supplying it to the industry. So stakeholders are very, very important foundation for our education system. Over time, educators' roles have changed. Our roles have changed. We have to understand that we are not just content delivery people. We are facilitators. We are innovation partners. We should be innovation partners with students. While students are increasingly contributing to learning, we have to join hands with them. With the help of technology, we can create a better co-innovation atmosphere. Now, the scope of this study is, it focuses on the higher education and professional educational context, where edutech is already integrated. It does not evaluate specific platform, but it examines co-innovation practices. What are the co-innovation practices? In the form of education, management, business, social sciences, so that we can come up with learning outcomes, increased employability skills, innovation capacity, and leadership readiness. We can make better future leaders through our edutech. And the gap what I have found is we don't have much empirical focus. It is limited empirical focus on teacher-student co-innovation. Those days have gone where teachers are only delivering the content. Now teachers have joined hands with students and they are the co-innovators with the foundation of pedagogy. The theories, foundations, principles are very, very important. Insufficient linkage between co-innovation and industry-allied learning outcomes. There is no proper linkage between what industry is looking for and what as an institution we are manufacturing. So we have to divide the students in terms of personality, in terms of ability, in terms of intelligence, because one size shoes will not fit everyone. We have to cater to students according to their requirements, personality, capability, learning capability, and their passion and interest. When we start aligning with them in that way, we can definitely produce better individuals for the industries. The objectives we have taken is, how does teacher-student co-innovation manifest with edutech systems? What educator digital competency are critical in enabling effective co-innovation in technology? How does teacher-student co-innovation impact students in the industry? These are the hypotheses I have taken, where it shows a positive effect on the innovation and edutech-enabled learning environments. And I have reviewed these some of the important literatures, critically reviewed it, which talks about pedagogy as a foundation, institutional help, interaction with digital tools, then technological pedagogical content frameworks, and also those frameworks which can be embedded into today's digital computer education. And also co-creation exists between active participation in the curriculum design also, which leads to better outputs to the industry, and we can come up with a global framework. The theories what I have taken here is the socio-constructivist learning theory, which leads into socio-technical theory systems. And this is the education model I'm suggesting with this paper. Collaboration how we can collaborate with students. Teacher-student co-innovation has to happen in this level. What levels? Collaborating learning, mutual innovation, workplace relevance. It is not enough we are just collaborating. We have to learn. What we have to learn? Digital skills, technological information. Then also the academic programs should be aligned with collaborative technology. We have to do collaborative projects where we have to give real-time simulations to the students, agility, real-time world problems, industry problems to the students, so that they can think naturally. They can think and come up with different solutions. They can propose different negotiations and solve problems creatively. And mutual innovation. Teachers should support students ethically. We have to teach students ethically to use AI. Then copy-paste work will not happen. They will ethically put their minds into education and they will work towards it. And workplace relevance. And this collaboration should result in better employment, so that we are making industry-ready leaders. This is the education model I'm proposing through my research paper. The methodology I have taken is mixed methodology. I have taken 200 stratified random sample of teachers and students from higher education industry, and it is a mixed method approach where qualitative and quantitative survey has been done through Google questionnaires. The variables I have taken is independent variable, mediating variable, dependent variable, and controlling variables of academic discipline. These are the models I have suggested, where we have come up with educator digital competency with a regression analysis. And this is the model where everything is integrating: digital competency, subject specific competency, transversal skills, subject including facilitating skills. So learners competency will be developed, educators pedagogy will be taken care, and professional competency can be developed. And we also have regression model with taken adjusted R2F value, where we can interpret students' co-innovation with this approach, where 40% deviation is there, where students are better learning with AI support. So it is better to join hands with students and be a co-partner in learning and innovation. With the third model, where we are checking on teacher-student co-innovation, we are understood that teachers' collaboration leads to students' motivation, increases efficacy, also leads to innovation, which leads to willingness and innovative teachers' practice. With the multiple regression analysis, we have taken into consideration competency, co-innovation, academic discipline, level of study, and digital exposure, which has given a model as EDGE. This is another model what I'm supporting for EDGE, where we are giving students real-time experience of work and life, not only degree subject knowledge, domain knowledge, but also understanding skills, generic skills, and above all, emotional intelligence. Emotional intelligence is one which connects the people. While connecting with people only, we can work better. So this is the foundation model through which I'm suggesting as EDGE model. The findings and discussions are, what we have understood from this paper is, the study is supported with well-established educator digital competency, and also we are including high-impact pedagogy, journals, strong academic ground launch, and introduction of technology, so that we are not negating students not to use technology. Use it, but in a better way, ethical way, so that we can join hands together and develop future leaders. To conclude, this study suggests that the future of edutech lies not merely in advanced tools, but in innovative pedagogical relationships, where teachers and students co-create learning experiences aligned with the real-world industry needs. So, I will conclude this presentation by saying that AI and technology can support teaching, but it is teachers' judgment, empathy, creativity, emotional intelligence that gives learning its meaning. Saying that teacher-student co-innovation and collaboration with industry in higher education, we can shape better future leaders. Thank you so much for giving this opportunity. I will conclude my talk with this presentation.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. This was clear, impactful, and intellectually rich. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir.
Also fantastic. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
I would like to invite.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes,
Shall-
yes.
Sir, ma'am, Manjula, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Very, very nice presentation, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
I have to have some query regarding this. Actually, digital divide play a key role. So give your justification on this. And also your studies is focused on co-creation of students and teachers. Can you say some of the strategies to enhance the emotional intelligence of students? Because teacher is very easy, I think, compared to students, it's easy to understand emotional intelligence of teachers. So say some of the strategies to enhance the emotional intelligence of students.
Yes, ma'am. Sure, ma'am. Thank you so much for that question. Emotional intelligence plays a vital role in students, professionals, whoever life it is. It is the foundation of anyone who can flourish in the industry. One is MBTI personality, ma'am. I strongly believe this MBTI personality assessment, because today every classroom has around 80 students. We have boxed the students in the classroom, irrespective of knowing what is their personality. So when we admit the students into the classroom, we have to conduct an MBTI personality founded by Myers-Briggs. So from that personality assessment, we will come to know whether the student is extrovert, introvert, ambivert, omnivert. In those levels, we can divide the students and we can cater, because extrovert behaves in a different way, introvert behaves in a different way. So we can cater the teaching according to their understanding. So one is MBTI personality assessment test, ma'am. And one more thing is DISC analysis: dominance, innovation, then competence and emotional intelligence. This disc analysis also helps students, we facilitators to understand students in a better way. So there are different questionnaires, ma'am. We can give those questionnaires to the students, and when they start answering those, we can map the different aspect of students in different way, so that we can understand their personality, their strength, their weakness. So we can mold our training modules according to their requirements, where we can use visuals, where we can use auditory, where we can use real-time kinesthetic feel, where we can use case studies, storytelling, dramas, role plays, then action items and assignments. So this way, when we keep varieties of teaching to the students, I'm sure students will be able to cater. And moreover, ma'am, it is a trust between the students and the teachers. We have to create that atmosphere in the classroom, saying that, hey, we are there with you. We are there with you. That helping hand is always there to you. Don't worry. Open up and speak. Talk to us. We are there to help you. So that kind of a platform, if we create, they open up and come and talk to us, whatever they are going through. So that way we can emotionally understand them, and we will be able to help them to navigate different challenges what they're facing, because they're in a very sensitive stage of life, ma'am. Higher education, academic pressure, so social media comparison, digital comparison, and marks, peer pressure, everything has been crumbling them, ma'am. So we have to give that space for them to open up and speak. So we have to build that trust, ma'am. Then only they will open up and speak.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Manjula.
Manjula, ma'am, I wanted to add in one point.
Yes,
As we have a mentoring process in Jane that we follow up, where we do the IBP 16.
Thank you, ma'am. Next participant is Debbal Vishwanath Reddy, Research Scholar, Economics, Department of PG Studies and the Research in Economics, Karnataka State. Please join us, sir. Maybe not present. So now I would like to invite Dr. Jaisankar Jha, Assistant Professor Pedagogy of Maithili, Madhepur Teachers Training College, Madhepur, Madhubani. Your topic is digital literacy and the cyber safety education for the student and the teacher, or systematic review and the practical framework. Dr. Jaisankar Jha, sir. Next participant, Annapurna Kumar, Assistant Professor Economics, Government First Grade College, Karnataka. Your topic is the role of public policy and governance in India. Next participant, Dr. Ashraf Ali, Assistant Professor of Social Science, Alika Teachers Training College, Govindpur, Dhanbad, Jharkhand. Next participant, MD Khurshid Alam, HOD of Education, Alika Teachers Training College, Govindpur, Dhanbad, Jharkhand. Your topic is impact of the new education policy 2020 on higher education.
Sir, good afternoon, sir. My reference
Yes,
ID
yes.
is 118, sir. Yesterday I was supposed to present, but I could not. Can you give me opportunity, sir?
Okay, okay, sir. Okay.
Reference ID is 118, sir. When you ask me, I will do the presentation, sir.
Okay, sir. Please continue, sir. You. डॉक्टर साहब आप कंप्लीट करें.
Myself, sir.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Just 1 minute, sir. Just 1 minute, sir. I'm doing, sir. Sir, can you see my paper, sir? My PPT?
Yes, sir. Visual, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. So I'm very happy to be part of the two-day international conference. My topic is Reforming India's Teacher Education by NEP 2020, Challenges and Solutions. So I'm speaking with regard to teacher education institutions. And I'm very happy that we have our own teacher education institution, that is Madhepur Teacher Training College. So really appreciable that they are conducting very good conference in along with the Social Science and Management Welfare Association. Now coming to introduction, teacher education institutions refers to programs, policies, procedures, and provisions designed to equip teachers with the knowledge, attitude, behavior, approaches, and methodologies and skills they are required to perform their tasks effectively in the classroom, school, and community. Anywhere B.Ed program offered in country, it is basically meant for training teachers, equipping teachers with behavior, attitude, all that. Now coming to there is a commission, Justice J.S. Verma Commission in 2012. So initially there was B.Ed program which was 1 year, later it became 2 years. So government of India was not happy with the B.Ed education. They wanted to improve and they brought Justice J.S. Verma Commission. Justice J.S. Verma Commission was appointed by Supreme Court of India in 2012, and it is the originator of NEP 2020. According to this commission, a majority of standalone teacher education institutions, they are not providing serious teacher education. And even the regulatory efforts by NCTE, SCTE, not able to control malpractices in teacher education. Like we are seeing everywhere, mushrooming of teacher education, off campus, students are not going to college regularly in most of the colleges, just they are appearing for only exam. That's why you propose that it is by 2030 only sound multidisciplinary integrated teacher education program should be operated in country. Now we are having only disciplinary teacher education. Ours is not integrated. It is just only B.Ed program. But Justice Verma Commission said that in order to improve teacher education in India, it is important to have multidisciplinary and integrated teacher education system. NEP, because of Justice S. Verma Commission in 2012, then came NEP in 2020. One should remember that NEP is the first education policy of the 21st century, which came after 34 years. So previously it was 1986 National Education Policy. So after so many years, We have got a the NEP, a National Education Policy, and that too in the 21st century. This is the first policy. This policy has proposed so many reforms in teacher education based on Justice S. Verma Commission. First one, formation of national curriculum framework for teacher education. That means throughout country, a similar teacher education curriculum should be there, and which should be changed once in 5 to 10 years. That means it is country uniform curricula. Next, 4 years integrated B.Ed. Now we are having 2 years B.Ed, and in the country, in some of the states and all, they have started 4 years, but by 2030 it will be 4 years. This 4 years integrated B.Ed compared to 2 years B.Ed program is more of comprehensive multidisciplinary. Next, multidisciplinary institution for teacher education. Nowadays we see B.Ed institutions along with the schools, but NEP says that B.Ed institution should be part of the broader education institution where normal degree courses are also offered in that institution, so that teacher trainees can get exposure to the degree students, PG students, or pursuing other subjects, so that they can broaden their mindset. NEP proposes continuous professional development for teachers even after B.Ed. It says that there has to be a national professional standard for teachers. This should be, so it is planning to prepare this along with NCTE by consulting various stockholders. And mainly it focuses on updating teachers from time to time on latest pedagogical techniques, technological advancements, and subject knowledge. Technology integration in education, teacher education. Now AI is there, artificial intelligence is sweeping entire teacher education. And we are able to see that, and no one can run away from that. Teachers should acquaint with the technology, digital infrastructure, online resources. Even MMTTC, UGC, they're offering online refresher courses, all that. Webinars are there everywhere, courses are there, Swayam courses are there. So this there is a establishment of National Education Technology Forum, especially for teachers to know latest pedagogical tools and techniques. So every day the tools and techniques are keep changing. And focus on inclusive education. Even whatever may be the quality aspect, it is very important to have inclusive education, because like we come across people with different abilities. Everybody should be incorporated, and different abilities, persons with slow learners, persons with visually handicapped, hearing handicapped, and many other people. So they should be accommodated. And National Mission on Mentoring. So this is one special initiative from the NEP, which proposes National Mission for teachers with regular guidance for assistant professors, for associate professors, for professors, how to improve their professional development, like that. These are the reforms suggested. Following are the challenges. There are many challenges to implement reforms in Indian teacher education based on NEP. First one is lack of adequate infrastructure and resources. In rural area, there is a insufficient infrastructure, outdated equipment, poor internet connectivity, and even lack of personnel to maintain these resources. Faculty development and training. Even today, we see that in many institutions, B.Ed teacher educators are not qualified. And there are attracting good teachers in B.Ed colleges is a big challenge, that too particularly rural and remote areas. And regulatory administrative hurdles. National professional standard for teachers. This is the establishment, but there is a big problem, because when it is decentralized, every state will have their own way, and many times uniformity won't be there. What I suggest, centralized, decentralized must be there, but decentralization completely will be a problem. Economic limits are there. This is another big challenge, and people are proposing encouraging private investment. But when private investment comes, the equity accessibility will be suffering. That should be taken care. And there is an equity and inclusion problem, especially the people from weaker sections, economically disadvantaged group, women, differently abled people. They may face barriers to teacher education because of 4 years integrated, and cultural and institutional resistance. Even today, initially when it was a 1 year program, many people opposed 2 years, but gradually people are opening up. But even today, many people are not willing to go for 4 years. This is a big challenge. What are the strategies to address this challenge? There are many challenges, and addressing these challenges requires so so many solutions. First one is the government need to invest significantly in infrastructure, faculty, training to improve teacher education. Technology should be made use. High quality training should be given to the teacher educators from time to time. Teachers should be given incentives so that they can feel promoted. Assistant professor, associate professor, professor. They should be given incentives. They get more motivated. Improve inclusive education modules because many teachers are not good at handling the learner difficulties, learner diversity. Most of us, we prefer only highly educated people, and we are not meeting the needs of the slow learners, all that. So we need to see that slow learners, intellectual students, students with learning disability, different abilities, they should be given preference. Then institutions should help teachers to use education technology and AI, and institutions should encourage teachers to establish inclusive cultural sensitivity. It is better to that teachers should learn different languages, different cultural practice. Every language, every culture matters. Teachers should be multiculturally competent and encourage teachers to get global education trends. What is happening in other countries? Which are the best practices? Cross-cultural understanding. Teachers should be sent to the other countries to learn the practices, norms in other teacher education institutions. And strengthen research skills, very important. Many of the teachers who joined BA, they stop research after getting awarded with a doctorate. It is important they should strengthen the research skills and stay updated on the important methods of teaching. And I conclude, this is what happening. 5 years of NEP, definitely there may be few negative things, but India is positioning itself as a knowledge hub. It is high time that teacher education institution by 2030 they should go for 4 years integrated BEd. And I advocate that even 2 years BEd also should be sustained based on the merit of the institution. The teacher education training reforms under NEP 2020 present a transformative vision for India's education system, aiming to create a holistic, flexible, and inclusive framework for teacher preparation. But its successful implementation depends upon not only government institution, but also on faculty, students, and additionally the community. Thank you so much, sir. Sir, thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Next, I would like MD Khurshid Alam Impan, HOD of Education, Aligna Teachers Training College, Govindpur, Dhanwad, Jharkhand. Your topic is impact of the new education policy 2020 on the higher education. Please join us, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Next participant, Nusrat Samim, Assistant Professor of Fine Arts, Aligna Teachers Training College, Govindpur, Dhanwad, Jharkhand. Your topic is emerging trends and challenges in education. Next participant, Mr. Birendra Kumar Singh, Assistant Professor of Fine Arts, Aligna Teachers Training College, Govindpur, Dhanwad, Jharkhand. Your topic is the impacts of higher intellectual training. Next, I would like to invite.
Excuse me, sir. May I present my paper? My paper ID 113. मैंने first भी आपसे
Please continue, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Dr. Ritika. I am very happy to become the part of the two-day international conference Multidisciplinary Research. I am here to present my research paper. My paper ID is 113 and my paper topic is AI-driven approaches to unstructured data mining. In today world, the digital world is we are create a hug amount of data every day. The data are usually in two form, which are the structured and unstructured form. In the unstructured form, which data is here, which are the organized data in the form of the spreadsheet, database, and another form. But unstructured data is very messy. We can't organize it like in our daily life. We post the on Facebook, social sites, emails, photo, audio, video, and voices, messages, and hug amount of data is come on internet and other devices. So there are the problem arises how to manage these data. So we can use the AI is very helpful in this technology because the we all know the AI artificial intelligence with the create by the human being and smart technology and machine learning terms which are the large storage space which manage the unstructured data. Unstructured data mining is also the use here to improve the decision making and the customer. We all know the unstructured data mining is a process of looking through the large amount of messy and unstructured data such as text, message, email, photo, audio, video, voice notes, social media, all are the come together become a messy pool of the information. The basic use of here the data mining in the terms of pattern, trends and information hidden inside the data, because in the messy data we can't extract the useful information. So we use the data mining term with the help of AI to extract the useful information. Now the AI revolution in the data mining with the help of the in different way like the machine learning, deep learning, and the systematic analyze, pattern recognition and knowledge graphs. We all know the machine learning and deep learning is the term which we all use by the different terms like to use the pattern and the human beings like to gather the information voicemail is also when we use the AI term, but there are many challenges are comes like to solve the unstructured data mining, because the first are the data quality sometimes the data is quality are lost because the data is messy and full of the problem. There are the spelling error, missing details, and with the help of AI we solve that problems to deal with the AI system. It is carefully trained to spot these like data cleaning, normalizing, and constrain the data. There are the scalability. Every day in the world, we produce the messy flood of the unstructured data as we keep the glowing a system scale up the handle it the traditional forms. And there are the privacy concern also the become because all the data are stored at one places like the big data tool and the cloud computing. With the cloud computing all the data are present, but to solve these privacy concern with the help of the AI because it maintain our data properly like our chat, emails, social media posts, and there are the boundary it not handle the responsibility which responsibility are solved by the AI. There are many opportunities and applications of unstructured data mining with AI, like the customer insights, because the social media posts and the feedbacks are the clues because the analyze the customer emotion and the opinion are further and the predict the further buying behavior is also in the healthcare diagnosis. There are the problem arise because there are many AI can make the sense to detect the all the desires today and their treatment the plan and other is also, and the fraud detection is also opportunity provided by the AI because there are the billion of transaction done by every day, making it easy by the fraud detection activity. AI help by analyze the pattern and there are the activity different, and there are the detecting fraud in the real time. Now we conclude our paper here is the AI is unstructured data mining is not just about measuring the large amount of information, it is also about finding the hidden value which are creating new opportunity. With the help of the AI, businesses and their customer is better analyze the review messages and social media posts. In healthcare is also AI is can study the medical reports and the images help the doctor to better decision, and it also help in the detect the fraud identified by the unusual pattern of the data. Unstructured data may be the confusion, but AI can make into the useful information which help organize the different and improve their services, and their more data are the recognized. Thank you for giving me opportunities.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much. I would like to invite next presenter, Dr. Uh, Mudakappa, who will present his paper on the topic the role of public policy in the strengthening governance in India. Next participant, Dr. Asa Sisodia, Professor, Political Science, PMCOE, Government, Nehru PG College, Agra. Your topic is भारत में महिलाओं की राजनीति में भूमिका. Dr. Asa Sisodia. Next, Dr. Preeti Kumari, Assistant Professor, Economics, TP Verma College, Narkatiyaganj. Dr. Preeti Kumari.
Good afternoon, sir.
Very good afternoon. Please.
Yes, sir. Mm,
Please continue correct.
Yes, sir. My topic is mm, can I speak in Hindi?
Yes, yes. आप हिंदी बात कर सकती हैं, बोल सकती हैं, आप हिंदी में प्रेजेंटेशन अपना रख सकती हैं.
ओके, थैंक यू सर. सर, मेरा विषय है वर्तमान में एआई से होने वाले स्टूडेंट पे जो बुरा प्रभाव है उसके बारे में मैं अपना विचार व्यक्त करना चाहती हूँ. एआई टूल्स जैसे अभी जो प्रेजेंट समय में जो सिनेरियो चल रहा है कि बच्चे बुक के तरफ लाइब्रेरी जो भी मतलब जो हमारे पुराने इंडियन नॉलेज सिस्टम थे जो कि पुस्तकों से था और पहले के जो भी मतलब हमारे विद्वान थे और हमारे शिक्षकगण थे उसके पैटर्न से मतलब प्रेजेंट का ये है कि मतलब एआई बहुत ही नीड हो गया है. बट उसमें क्या है कि इसका क्रिटिकल थिंकिंग पे बच्चों पे इफेक्ट पड़ रहा है. तो इसलिए मेरे हिसाब से क्रिटिकल थिंकिंग बच्चे नहीं कर पा रहे हैं. क्लास में बच्चों का जब भी क्लास लिया जाता है या एग्जाम हो सब कुछ में वो क्या करते हैं चैट जीपीटी या फिर एआई टूल्स का इस्तेमाल करते हैं, जिसके कारण मुझे लगता है इन द कमिंग फ्यूचर इसका बैड इम्पैक्ट पड़ेगा बच्चों पे. क्योंकि जब आदमी को खुद से खाना ना बनाए और उसको रेडीमेड मिलता है तो वो उसी चीज को आदी हो जाता है. तो एज ए टीचर मैं ये सोचती हूँ कि मिडिल पाथ एक अपनाना चाहिए जिसमें कि बच्चों का एक अवेयरनेस के तौर पर कि बच्चे जो है ज्यादा से ज्यादा लाइब्रेरी के भी सहारा ले, उसमें बुक को पढ़े, बुक के प्रति बच्चों का रुझान क्लास के प्रति बच्चों का एकदम से अब कम होता जा रहा है. तो ऐसे स्थिति में एज ए टीचर को सोचना पड़ेगा कि एआई टूल को भी देखना है जहाँ पे कॉन्सेप्ट से समझने के लिए. बट एआई टूल पे डिपेंड बच्चे आजकल हो रहे हैं 90% ओनली एआई टूल पे ही डिपेंड हो, या चैट जीपीटी हो या फिर गूगल हो.
मैम आपकी आवाज नहीं पहुंच रही।
वैसे मैं तो बोल ही रही थी। तो सर मैं ये बताना चाह रही थी कि बच्चों को एज ए टीचर इस बात पे मोटिवेट करना होगा कि कैसे वो कंट्रोल करें इस चीज को, क्योंकि इससे क्या ये हो रहा है कि बच्चे सब्जेक्ट के प्रति जो भी है वो सिर्फ रेडीमेड जो एआई टूल्स से चैट जीपीटी से आंसर करते जा रहे हैं। तो इन द कमिंग फ्यूचर इसका बैड इम्पैक्ट पड़ेगा कि बच्चे कोई भी क्रिटिकल थिंकिंग इसका नहीं होगा। तो इस पे अवेयरनेस करना बेहद जरूरी है, जिससे कि इन द कमिंग फ्यूचर, क्योंकि टेक्नोलॉजी का युग है तो बच्चे इसका टेक्निक का यूज करना नेसेसरी है, बट इसको कंट्रोल कैसे किया जाए इसके लिए मिडिल पाथ बेहद जरूरी है। तो आई थिंक इस विषय में मेरा ये है कि इसका एक मिडिल पाथ होना चाहिए, जिससे कि बच्चे को अवेयर किया जाए कि बच्चे लाइब्रेरी से या फिर जो पहले तकनीक थी उसको भी करते हुए और प्लस एआई टूल्स को भी शामिल करें, लेकिन पूरी तरह से जो जिस तरह से मॉडर्नाइजेशन बढ़ रहा है, डिजिटली बढ़ रहा है, तो उससे इन द कमिंग फ्यूचर खतरा हो सकता है बच्चों का, कि मतलब टीचर्स के लिए भी है कि सिर्फ उस पे ही आंसर लोग देते जा रहे हैं। मैं इवैल्यूएशन में भी काफी भी जांच करती हूँ, उसमें भी उसी तरह का आंसर आता है। तो आई थिंक इस पे थिंकिंग बहुत जरूरी है। और सर मुझे इतना ही करना था। थैंक यू सो मच।
Thank you very much. I would like to invite next presenter, Kunal Kumar, research scholar from Bara Bihar University, Muzaffarpur, Bihar. BRA University, Muzaffarpur, Bihar. Maybe not available.
Hello.
If there is a participant,
Yes. Hello.
Bihar, you may present your presentation.
Hello. Hello, sir. I'm audible. My name is Deepshika Verma. Sir,
Yes.
I proceed with my presentation as the participant is not present, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Please continue.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, sir. But I am not listed here, and I have already paid and registered. Can I present my paper, sir?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay. Thank you. My name is Deepshika Verma, research scholar from University of Lucknow. And my topic is forensic toxicology and law emerging challenges and legal responses in the administration of justice. Respected chairperson, distinguished speaker, and fellow participants, good afternoon to everyone. As we know, forensic toxicology is a crucial branch of forensic science that deals with detection, identification, and interpretation of drugs, poison, alcohol, and other toxic substances in biological samples. Its role in the legal system has expanded significantly with the increasing incidence of poisoning cases, drug-related offenses, road accidents, custodial deaths, and drug facilitated crimes. In criminal investigation and trial, toxicological evidence often becomes decisive in establishing cause of death, degree of intoxication, or the involvement of a substance in the commission of an offense. Courts rely heavily on toxicology reports, expert opinion, and laboratory finding. However, despite its importance, the interface between forensic toxicology and law presents several practical and legal challenges. One of the foremost challenges relates to the admissibility and reliability of toxicological evidence. The scientific value of such evidence depends on the strict adherence to procedures, proper sample collection, preservation, chain of custody, and validated laboratory methods. Any deviation can raise doubts about credibility and weaken the case before the court. Another significant issue concerns expert testimony. Toxicology involves complex scientific concepts such as post-mortem redistribution, delayed absorption of substances, and interaction of multiple drugs. Judges and lawyers may find it difficult to interpret these findings, which can lead their unquestioned acceptance or excessive skepticism of expert opinion. The paper also highlights emerging challenges posed by new psychoactive substances, synthetic drugs, and environmental toxins, which are often adequately addressed by existing legal provisions of forensic infrastructure. In many developing jurisdictions, delays in the forensic analysis, lack of accredited laboratories, and shortage of trained experts further affect the quality of justice delivery. From a legal perspective, toxicological evidence directly impacts fair trial rights, presumption of innocence, and the overall credibility of criminal justice system. Errors, inconsistencies in toxicological analysis may result in wrongful conviction or acquittal, undermining public confidence. The paper urges that multidisciplinary and reform-oriented approaches is essential. These includes strengthening forensic infrastructure, standardizing protocols, continuous training of experts, and enhancing scientific understanding among legal professionals. Law must evolve alongside science to effectively respond to emerging challenges. In conclusion, forensic toxicology is not merely a technical discipline, but a vital component of justice administration. A balanced and informed integration of sciences and law is essential to ensure accuracy, fairness, and trust in the legal system. It's all, sir. That's my paper. Thank you for all your kind attention.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you. अगर बिहार से बाहर के कोई हैं और अपना प्रेजेंटेशन अगर देना चाह रहे हैं तो कृपया आप अपना प्रेजेंटेशन प्रस्तुत करें. If there is any
बिहार से
participant,
हूँ, मैं देना चाहता हूँ सर.
you may present your presentation. Kunal Kumar.
जी सर.
Yes, presentation. Yes, sir.
Good afternoon to respected teachers and resource person and dear my friends. To my topic ID is 69 and our topic is a study on the impact of GST on stock market return. The introduction of the GST in India marked significant changes in the economic landscape of the country. These policy decisions were aimed at the curbing corruption, promotion a cashless economy, and simplifying the indirect tax regime. However, their implementation had a profound impact on the various sectors, including the stock market. This study aimed to analyze the effect of the goods on stock market return in India. The research will be conducted by analyzing historical data from before and after these policies were implemented. The study will also take into consideration external factors such as global events and macroeconomic indicators that could have influenced stock market performance during this period. The findings from the research will provide insight for investor, policy makers, and financial analysis on how these policies impact stock prices in India. I will shed light on whether there was a significant difference between the pre and post policy implementation return for different industry sectors.
Please continue, Kumar ji.
In 2016, the Indian government announced two major economic reforms that shook the country: a financial landscape, implementation of goods and service tax. These policies were aimed at curbing black money, promoting a cashless economy, and streamlining the taxation system. However, their impact on various sectors, including the stock market, has been a subject of debate and speculation. The study by Sharma et Edition to 2008 is out to examine the effect of goods on stock market return in India. The introduction of goods and service tax in India has been held a major economic reform with the potential to transform the country economy. This policy have had a significant impact on various sectors, including the stock market. However, there is limited research available on the specific GST on stock market return in India. This study aimed to investigate the impact of economic policy, goods and service tax on stock market return in India. The objective to understand how these policies have affected the performance of the Indian goods and service tax after their implementation. The research aimed to examine the impact of two major economic events, goods and service tax and stock market return in India. The implementation of these policies has stirred up a significant amount of debate and speculation among the economists, policy makers and investors. Result: the Indian economy has witnessed significant changes in recent years, particularly with the implementation of the goods and service tax. This policy reform aimed to curb black money circumvention, promote to more the transparent business environment. However, their impact of the stock market return has been a subject of debate among analysts. To explore this issue further, a study was conducted to assess an effect of goods and service tax on stock market return in India. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Anyone ऑनलाइन जो बोर्ड में जो जुड़े हुए हैं उसमें अपना देना चाहते हैं So now it is time for my presentation. I self Dr. Bimlesh Kumar Singh, Assistant Professor, Madhepur Teacher Training College, Madhepur, Madhubani, and Secretary of this international conference. I extend my respectfully greetings to all. Pranam, Namaskar. My topic is ethical concern of AI-based assessment in education. In this presentation, we will discuss the ethical concern of AI-based assessment. Today, the use of artificial intelligence in education in the rapidly increasing, whether it's online examinations, automated evaluation, or data-driven feedback. However, along with this technological expansion, ethical issues such as privacy, fairness, and the role of human judgment have also emerged, which must be carefully understood and addressed. वास्तव में अगर तकनीक आई शिक्षा में बदला सीखन रूप नैतिकता संग न चले तो हो जाए अभिशाप स्वरूप तो AI has made the assessment process in education faster, more accurate, and data driven. It is especially useful in the large classroom and online learning environments. However, if ethical aspects such as equal opportunities and the transparency are ignored, AI may also increase inequality in the education and education system, and AI and education, mostly AI currently being used in the teaching, learning and assessment. It is a purpose is not to replace teachers, but to support them in making better academic and evaluation decisions. Teachers continue to remain at the center of the educational process. So, definition of AI-based assessment: when the student response are analyzed to evaluated using the machine learning algorithm, data analysis, and assign a score or feedback. It is known as AI-based assessment. In this process, human intervention is often limited. AI is used in the essay evaluation, adaptation, testing, learning analytics, and online examinations. Factoring as a result, the assessment process has become more technical and complex. So benefits of AI-based assessment: AI-based assessment save time, provides immediate and the personalized feedback to a student, and allow teachers to focus more on a higher order teaching and the academic guidance. Save time से इसलिए कह सकते हैं AI based assessment system collect student personal academic and behavior data. If this data is not replayed, protected, it may violate a student right and those risks to their the future. छात्र डेटा, धन समान, रक्षा इसकी शान, भंग हुई तो गोपनीयता, डगमगा शिक्षा ज्ञान, शिक्षा का मान. So most important is data security. There is always a risk of data theft, hacking, and unauthorized access. Therefore, encryption, secure server, and the legal compliance are the essential to ensure the safety of the student data. वास्तविकता में भी ताले बिन संदूर जो डेटा बिन सुरक्षा, चोरी से शिक्षा हारे, टूटे विश्वास रक्षा. मुख्य algorithmic जो है वो biasness. If AI system are the trained on bias or limited data sets, they may unintentionally discriminate against rural students, economically diverse group, minorities, or non-English medium learners. So importance is a fairness. Fairness is a fundamental value in education and education system. Therefore, human review of the AI-generated score and discussion is essential to prevent injustice and ensure equal treatment of all learners. So validity: in many cases, AI abilities surface features such as the language, grammar, or the structure rather than measuring genuine understanding, reasoning, and the creativity. So this can affect the validity of assessment outcome. At different time or under different conditions, it raises about assessment system. So transparency बहुत ही must है. If students do not understand how and why they receive certain score, they will not be able to identify their weakness and improve their learning. transparency is essential for effective education system and education. So explainable AI helps students understand whether they made mistakes and how they can improve the aligns with the true purpose of the education, supporting learning rather than merely assigning grades. So accountability, if an AI system make incorrect or unfair decisions, who should be held responsible? The AI developer, the educational institution, on the teacher. Accountability must be clearly defined in the advance. Educational institution should establish ethical committees, clear policies, and regular audit mechanism for the responsible use of AI in the assessment practices. So, student autonomy, excessive dependence on AI may limit a student independent thinking, critical reasoning, and the creativity. Therefore, maintaining a balance between AI support and human judgment is necessary. Student well-being, AI-based structuring and the continuous surveillance can create fear, stress, and anxiety among students. Negativity effective there the mental health and overall well-being. So, digital divide, not all students have equal access to the internet, digital devices, or technological resources. The digital divide can make AI-based assessment system inherently inequality. So, last, my conclusion is AI-based assessment is useful and effective, but only when it is the fair, transparent, inclusive, and the human-centered. Technology should be served as a tool for the education. So, not as its the ultimate goal. AI शक्ति है बड़ी पर सीमा सीमा में होए न्याय करुणा संग चले शिक्षा दीप जलाए। इसी के साथ मैं अपनी प्रस्तुतिकरण समाप्त करता हूं। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। नेक्स्ट पार्टिसिपेंट Dr. Sushil Kumar Rai, Assistant Professor, Madhepur Teachers Training College, Madhepur, Madhubani, also convener this conference. Your topic is the role of virtual reality and the adjustment reality AR in the immersive learning. Please come, sir.
Good afternoon to all. नमस्कार, आदाब। जैसा कि आप सबको पता है, आज का कॉन्फ्रेंस का यह दूसरा दिन है और इस बीच हम लोग पेपर प्रस्तुत करने के लिए उपस्थित हुए हैं। मेरा जो टॉपिक है रोल ऑफ वर्चुअल रियलिटी VR एंड एजुमेंट रियलिटी इमर्सिंग लर्निंग। इसमें इमर्जिंग लर्निंग से तात्पर्य है कि हम लोग जो आज के समय में जो तकनीक है उस तकनीक के माध्यम से जो शिक्षा प्रदान करते हैं, यह आज की जो शिक्षा की प्रणाली है वह किताब ब्लैक बोर्ड पर ही सीमित नहीं है। यहाँ बच्चे या किसी भी प्रकार के लोग AI के युग में वह अपने जो तकनीक है, अपनी जो शिक्षा का जो व्यवस्था है, वह मोबाइल के माध्यम से, कंप्यूटर के माध्यम से, चैट GPT हो, चाहे उसमें YouTube हो, अन्य बहुत सारा माध्यम है जहां से बच्चे शिक्षा प्राप्त कर लेता है। किताब और ब्लैक बोर्ड पर ही आज की शिक्षा सीमित नहीं है। और इस बदलते युग में, इस 21वीं सदी में यह बहुत ही आवश्यक है। आज के समय में हम लोग अगर आज से 10 वर्ष पहले की अगर पेपर को खोजें तो उसके लिए हमें बहुत मेहनत करना पड़ेगा, लेकिन आज एआई के युग में 10 वर्ष पहले का अगर पेपर हम अगर खोजें तो वह ऑनलाइन में उपलब्ध है। आप मोबाइल में टाइप कीजिए और तुरंत आपको ये सारी जानकारी अप टू डेट मिल जाती है। इसलिए एआई का युग जो है आज के समय के लिए बहुत ही आवश्यक है, और इस युग में, बदलते युग में इन सब चीजों की डिमांड है। दूसरी बात, हम लोग इमर्सिंग लर्निंग की बात करें, यह वह शिक्षण प्रक्रिया है जिसमें छात्र को ऐसा अनुभव दिया जाता है कि वह स्वयं सीखने की स्थिति में हो सके या वह सीखने की स्थिति का हिस्सा बन सके। आज हम लोग बच्चों को जब क्लास में पढ़ाते हैं तो उससे बलपूर्वक बैठने के लिए मजबूर होना पड़ता है, लेकिन एआई के युग में आज हम लोग अंतरराष्ट्रीय कॉन्फ्रेंस कर रहे हैं। यहाँ पर इटली, ग्रीस, मॉरिशस, कई मतलब इंटरनेशनल लेवल के जो कंट्रीज हैं वह हम लोग यहाँ पर वर्चुअल मीटिंग कर लिए हैं। हम लोग यहाँ बैठे हुए हैं। हमारा जो यह मधेपुर टीचर्स ट्रेनिंग कॉलेज है, यह बिहार में मधुबनी और मधेपुर ब्लॉक में स्थित है, जबकि यह अंतरराष्ट्रीय स्तर के लोगों से जुड़ पाए, और यह कहीं ना कहीं हमारी जो कनेक्टिविटी हुई है यह वर्चुअल माध्यम से हुआ है। यहाँ पर हम लोग एआई का युग किए हैं, तकनीक का युग किए हैं, गूगल मीट से जुड़े हैं। तो कहीं ना कहीं इस 21वीं सदी में इन सभी चीजों की बहुत ही आवश्यकता था, और इसका उपयोग हम अपने एजुकेशन में करें। आने वाले बच्चे जो है इसका उपयोग करें और वह अपने जीवन को और आसान बना सकते हैं। जो बच्चों को सीखने में बहुत ही ज्यादा आसान से कठिन के तरफ जाएगा। आज हम लोग अनेक प्रकार की तकनीक का उपयोग करते हैं, जहां पर बच्चे, हमारी जो समस्याएं हैं वो हमारे तक सीमित हो जाता है, लेकिन हमारी समस्याओं को कई बार बच्चे जो है वह अपने तकनीक के माध्यम से, अपने बुद्धि के माध्यम से उसका हल निकाल लेते हैं। तो ये कहीं ना कहीं इस लर्निंग का उपयोगिता है जो आज के समय के लिए बहुत ही आवश्यक है। वर्चुअल रियलिटी से तात्पर्य है एक ऐसा तकनीक जिसमें कंप्यूटर द्वारा बनाई गई पूरी आभासी जो हमारी शिक्षण पद्धति है उन सभी चीजों का उपयोग बच्चे कर सके। आज हम लोग छोटी छोटी जो डायग्राम है हम लोग नहीं बता पाते हैं, लेकिन आज इस तकनीक के युग में हम अगर किसी भी प्रकार की डायग्राम बनाना चाहते हैं तो वह तकनीक के माध्यम से, कंप्यूटर के माध्यम से उसका उपयोग करके तुरंत बना लेते हैं। कुल मिलाकर के हम यह कहना चाहेंगे कि आज के इस 21वीं सदी में इस तकनीक का बहुत ही आवश्यकता है, और इसके बिना हमारा जो जीवन है वो अधूरा रह जाएगा। इन्हीं चंद शब्दों के साथ हम अपने बात को यहीं विराम देना चाहूंगा। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Thank you very much, sir. Now I would like to invite Dr. Divyanshu Sekhar, Assistant Professor, Madhepur Teachers Training College, Madhepur, and co-convener of this conference. So please come, sir.
Thank you, Vimli sir. Respected Vice Chancellor Dr. Sanjay Chaudhary sir, respected Dean of Education, LNU, Sasibhushan Rai sir, Chairperson of Conference, Chairman of SAS Foundation, Dr. Sri Mohammed sir, President of College, Award sir, President of Seminar, Dr. Shapullah Khan sir, respected invited guests and delegates, good afternoon to you all. Myself, Divyanshu Sekhar, Assistant Professor, Madhepur Teacher Training College, and co-convener of this seminar. Today I am going to present my research paper entitled Gamification and its effectiveness in improving student engagement. Gamification is the interaction of game design elements such as point-based leaderboards and challenges into non-game contents has emerged as a powerful in modern education. This study explored the effectiveness of gamification in enhancing student engagement across different learning environments. Motivation, collaboration, and a sense of achievement. Gamification encourages active participation and sustained interest in academic activities. Evidence from recent research indicates that gamified learning not only improves attention and knowledge retention but also promotes problem solving skill and creativity. However, its success depends on thoughtful design, alignment with learning objective, and sensitivity to diverse learning needs. The paper concludes that gamification, when implemented, strictly serve as an effective tool to transform traditional classroom into dynamic, interactive, and learner-centered environments. पहले एक पुरानी कहावत हुआ करती थी, बड़े बुजुर्ग बोला करते थे, पढ़ेगा लिखेगा बनेगा नवाब, खेलेगा कूदेगा बनेगा खराब। इस लोकोक्ति का अर्थ था कि पढ़ोगे तो लाइफ बनेगी, जिंदगी बनेगी, खेलना समय की बर्बादी है। लेकिन अभी का जो नेप 2020 है, ये गेमिंग बेस्ड लर्निंग को बढ़ावा देता है। थैंक यू।
Thank you, Divyanshu Sekharji. Now I would like to invite Mr. Sanaullah sir, Madhepur lecturer, DLED, Madhepur Teachers Training College, Madhepur, Madhubani, Bihar. Please come here.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, all of you. Today, I present my topic, competency-based education and skill-driven curriculum, a review and framework for implementation. आज की शिक्षा केवल डिग्री तक सीमित नहीं रह गई है। अब जरूरत है ऐसे छात्रों की जो ज्ञान के साथ साथ कौशल और दक्षता भी रखते हो। इसी आवश्यकता से कॉम्पिटेंसी बेस्ड एजुकेशन सीबीई और स्किल ड्रिवन करिकुलम की अवधारणा सामने आई है। सरल शब्दों में कहें तो सीबीई यह देखता है कि छात्र क्या कर सकता है, ना कि उसने कितनी किताबें पढ़ी है। कॉम्पिटेंसी बेस्ड एजुकेशन क्या है? यह एक ऐसी शिक्षा प्रणाली है जिसमें सीखने की गति लर्निंग छात्र पर निर्भर होती है। मूल्यांकन ज्ञान के बजाय कौशल और प्रदर्शन परफॉर्मेंस पर आधारित होती है। जब तक छात्र किसी दक्षता में निपुणता नहीं हो जाता तब तक उसे आगे नहीं बढ़ने दिया जाता है। उदाहरण के तौर पे हम देखें तो यदि कोई छात्र गणित में डिग्री ले रहा है तो केवल परीक्षा पास करना पर्याप्त नहीं होगा, बल्कि उसे यह साबित करना होगा कि वास्तविक समस्या को हल कर सकता है, गणितीय अवधारणाओं को व्यवहार में लागू कर सकता है। स्किल ड्रिवन करिकुलम क्या है, इसके बारे में हम जानने की कोशिश करते हैं तो वह पाठ्यक्रम जो उद्योग, इंडस्ट्री और समाज की जरूरतों के अनुसार बनाया गया हो, छात्रों को एम्प्लॉयबल स्किल सिखाता हो। प्रमुख कौशल की बात करते हैं तो कम्युनिकेशन स्किल, क्रिटिकल थिंकिंग, प्रॉब्लम सॉल्विंग, डिजिटल लिटरेसी, टीम वर्क, क्रिएटिविटी। ट्रेडिशनल एजुकेशन वर्सेज कॉम्पिटेंसी बेस्ड एजुकेशन। इसमें हम ट्रेडिशनल एजुकेशन की तरफ देखें तो समय आधारित रखने पर जोर, एक जैसी गति सभी के लिए, परीक्षा केंद्रित। इसी जगह कॉम्पिटेंसी बेस्ड एजुकेशन सीबीई में देखें तो यह कौशल आधारित होती है, समझ और प्रयोग पर जोर दिया जाता है, हर छात्र की अलग गति, प्रदर्शन और प्रोजेक्ट आधारित। सीबीई और स्किल ड्रिवन करिकुलम की आवश्यकता क्यों? आज के समय में डिग्रीधारी बेरोजगारी बढ़ रही है, उद्योग को कुशल मानव संसाधन नहीं मिल पा रहा है, तकनीक तेजी से बदल रही है, इसलिए शिक्षा को नौकरी उन्मुख, कौशल उन्मुख, जीवन उपयोगी बनाना जरूरी है। इम्प्लीमेंटेशन फ्रेमवर्क। स्टेप 1, कॉम्पिटेंसीज की पहचान, विषय से संबंधित आवश्यक कौशल तय करना, इंडस्ट्री और समाज की जरूरतों का अध्ययन, पाठ्यक्रम डिजाइन, आउटकम बेस्ड करिकुलम, थ्योरी, प्रैक्टिकल, प्रोजेक्ट। तीसरे चरण में हम देखें टीचिंग लर्निंग प्रोसेस में एक्टिविटी बेस्ड लर्निंग, प्रोजेक्ट बेस्ड लर्निंग, केस स्टडीज, इंटर्नशिप। चौथे चरण असेसमेंट सिस्टम, कंटिन्यूअस असेसमेंट, रूब्रिक्स आधारित मूल्यांकन, प्रैक्टिकल डिमॉन्स्ट्रेशन। पांचवें चरण में हम देखते हैं टीचर ट्रेनिंग, शिक्षकों को नई पद्धतियों का प्रशिक्षण, डिजिटल टूल्स का प्रयोग। शिक्षक की भूमिका, रोल ऑफ टीचर, कॉम्पिटेंसी बेस्ड एजुकेशन में हम रोल ऑफ टीचर के बारे में जानते हैं तो इसमें केवल शिक्षक केवल लेक्चर नहीं बल्कि फैसिलिटेटर और मेंटर होता है, छात्रों का मार्गदर्शक होता है, सीखने का वातावरण तैयार करता है। छात्रों के लिए इसमें क्या लाभ है? आत्मविश्वास में वृद्धि, नौकरी पाने की बेहतर संभावना, वास्तविक जीवन की समस्याओं को हल करने की क्षमता, लाइफ लॉन्ग लर्निंग की आदत। इसमें कौन कौन से चैलेंजेज आते हैं तो प्रमुख है प्रशिक्षित शिक्षकों की कमी, संसाधनों की आवश्यकता, मूल्यांकन प्रणाली में बदलाव। इसके समाधान में चरणबद्ध फेज इम्प्लीमेंटेशन, गवर्नमेंट इंडस्ट्री कोलैबोरेशन, टीचर कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग। कंक्लूजन में हम कंक्लूजन में ये कहना चाहेंगे कि कॉम्पिटेंसी बेस्ड एजुकेशन और स्किल ड्रिवन करिकुलम भविष्य की शिक्षा की रीढ़ है। यदि हम चाहते हैं कि हमारे छात्र आत्मनिर्भर बने, रोजगार योग्य हो, समाज के लिए उपयोगी नागरिक बने, तो हमें शिक्षा प्रणाली को ज्ञान से कौशल की ओर ले जाना होगा। शिक्षा का उद्देश्य केवल जानना नहीं बल्कि कर पाना होना चाहिए। थैंक यू। Oh, sorry, sir. Not really.
Thank you again. Now I would like to invite Miss Pinky Kumari, research scholar, भागवंत यूनिवर्सिटी राजस्थान अजमेर। ये यहाँ की व्याख्याता भी हैं। आप आए और अपना प्रस्तुत करें। प्लीज कम।
Thank you.
A very warm good afternoon, everyone. A very warm and a pleasant welcome to all of you. It gives immense pleasure and the honor to stand before you today as the anchor for this auspicious occasion of exploring chain for resource educational accreditation. I am Pinky Kumari, lecturer of Madhepur Teacher Training College, Madhepur, Madhubani, Bihar. Warmly welcome you all on the behalf of my college. Your presence has truly added grace and significance to this occasion. On behalf of my college, I extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to our respected chief guests, President Sir, Chairman Sir, Principal Sir, and esteemed audience. Introduction. Educational credentials, critical artifacts, employments, further study, and the professional requisitions. Traditional credentials system rely on the centralized, registered, and the paper-based documents which are susceptible to fraud, administrative delays, and fragmentations across institutions and borders. Blockchain, a distributed ledger offering imputability, verifiability, and decentralized trust, has been proposed as a promising foundation to easily and verify credentials more securely and efficiently. Related work, the use of blockchain in education has attracted significant scholarly attention in recent years, primarily due to its potential to the enforce authenticity, transparency, and the security in the management of academic records. Several studies have examined blockchain as a technological great and familiarity 2017 introduced on the earliest framework for blockchain in education under the European Commission, emphasizing its role in enabling traditional, found and simplifying cross-border recognition of qualification. Similar set place and the Commission's 2016 proposed blockchain as a lifelong learning engine allowing individuals to manage verifiable records of skills and achievements beyond institutional boundaries. Finding and conclusion. The finding of the study reaffirm blockchains personal as a transformative technology for the managing and securing educational credentials by leveraging decentralization, immutability, and transparency. Blockchain based system address key limitation of traditional credentialing, including grade, daily in verification, and reliance on centralized authorities compared with axing approach. Blockchain provided in trust for stakeholders by the offering verifiable temper proof credential and the credibility verification across institutional and the geographical boundaries. The proposed hybrid architecture integrating a permission blockchain with option storage, balance, security, privacy, and stability. In conclusion, blockchain holds significant promise in revolutionizing academic credential management if carefully implemented and the supported cross-sectoral competition. It can foster trust, transparency, and efficiency in global education system, paving the way for more inclusive and future-ready learning environments. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. If any other participant would like to present, you may proceed. No any. Thank you. It has been decided by the judges present here in this 2-day international conference. The best participants on first day were decided by Dr. Champawati Soren, Assistant Professor, Law School of Law, University, Palwal, Haryana. And second is Mrs. Rasmi Gupta, Associate Professor, Home Science Department, Departmental PM, Government PG College, Mehar. And third is Ankit Kumar Verma, Research Scholar, Geography, University of Lucknow. And today, in this 2-day international conference, the best participant on second day were decided by judges present here. First is Dr. T. Saya Mary, Assistant Professor, Education. Second, Sanchita Sikaria, Research Scholar. And third is Manjula GB, Assistant Professor, Jain Business School, Bangalore. So, I would like to...
चला गया सर, वहां से हट गया उस सर हमको कुछ करना है सर। डॉक्टर चंपावती
वो मैम आपको बिजनेस जो है बता देंगे।
ओके मेरा आप एड्रेस गलत ये किए सर। चंपावती सोरेन
वो राइटिंग में बाय रिटेन है मिला मुझे, वो बाय रिटेन में थोड़ी मिस्टेक हो गई पढ़ने में, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है मैम।
ठीक है सर।
I would like to invite Dr. Divyanshu Sekhar, co-convener of the conference, to deliver the welcome address on the dais. Please come, sir. Now we are moving towards the validity function. So please, I would like to invite Dr. Divyanshu Sekhar, co-convener of the conference, to decide deliver to welcome address on the dais. Please come, sir.
Myself, Divyanshu Sekhar, co-convener of this conference. Respected Vice Chancellor Dr. Sanjay Chaudhary sir, respected Dean of Education LNMU, Dr. Sasi Bhushan Rai sir, Chairperson of Conference, Chairman of SAS Foundation, Dr. Sami Ahmad sir, President of College, Satyanan Agarwal sir, President of Seminar, Dr. Shafullah Khan sir, respected invited guests and delegates, dear researchers and participants, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon to you all. It gives me immense pleasure and a sense of pride to warmly welcome you all to the validity session of the 2 days international conference. We are truly honored by your gracious presence, which adds great value and dignity to this academic gathering. This conference has been thoughtfully organized to provide a meaningful platform for intellectual exchange and sharing of innovative ideas. It aims to encourage academic exchange and promote constructive dialogues among scholars, researchers, and educators. I extend my sincere gratitude to our respected guests and speakers for sparing their valuable time and agreeing to guide us with their insist. We have joined us with a spirit of learning. I am confident that today's deliberation will be increasing, inspiring, and fruitful for all of us. Once again, I extend a warm welcome to everyone and wish the seminar great success. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next, I would like to invite Dr. Sushil Kumar Rai, convener of the conference, to deliver feedback, collect feedback. Please come, sir.
I am presenting today the give feedback on both the days in the international conference. First of all of you, good afternoon, namaskar, adab. Present his lecture at international level in the conference, which are follows. First international speaker, Dr. Malisa Esposito, teacher and international speaker, ITI, Medical Science, Gerezio, Shiromani, Italy, advisory board member of SSMWA. The second speaker, Professor Renia Lampu, in the role of a speaker in the international conference. He is appointed Greek Ministry of Education and Religious Affairs Director of Education, Technology and Innovation, Greece. Third, Professor G. Mary Sunanda, HOD and Dean, Faculty of Education, Dr. B.R. Ambedkar Open University, Hyderabad, Telangana. Advisory Board member of SSMWA. Third and fourth, Dr. Vivek K. Vaishnav, Manipur. साथ ही दर्जनों शोधार्थी, विद्वानों, शिक्षकों ने अपना बेहतर प्रस्तुति प्रदान की और हम सभी को इस राष्ट्रीय और अंतर्राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर ज्ञानों का आदान प्रदान किए। हम लोग उनसे बहुत कुछ सीखे और उनके बारे में उनके द्वारा बताया गया जो इनोवेशन है, जो तकनीक है, जो टेक्नोलॉजी है, उन सभी चीजों का उपयोग हम लोग अपने छात्रों के बीच करेंगे और उन सबका जो स्पीच था बहुत ही बेहतर था। हम लोग उनके स्पीच से बहुत ही लाभान्वित हुए हैं। मैं पुनः उन सभी का थैंक यू करना चाहूंगा, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देना चाहूंगा। साथ ही दूसरे दिन के जो हमारे स्पीकर्स हैं, उसमें जो पहला वक्ता है, आज सुबह हम लोग कार्यक्रम का आरंभ किए और उसमें पहला जो वक्ता था वो डॉक्टर मनोरंजन शर्मा थे, जो न्यू दिल्ली से बिलोंग करते हैं। डॉक्टर दुर्गेश बाबू कोस्टा, जो जबलपुर मध्य प्रदेश से। डॉक्टर अभिजात साहू जी, जो जबलपुर मध्य प्रदेश से। प्रोफेसर फोरीलान डिमोबो, जो फिलीपींस से आज इस कार्यक्रम में अपनी प्रमुख व्याख्यान दी। डॉक्टर सीमा दुबे, जो उज्जैन मध्य प्रदेश से आज के इस कार्यक्रम में अपना महत्वपूर्ण योगदान दिए। मैं उन सभी का आज के इस कार्यक्रम में बहुत धन्यवाद देता हूं और उन सब का जो कार्यक्रम था, उनके द्वारा जो बताया गया चीज था, वह बहुत ही ज्ञानवर्धक और महत्वपूर्ण था। उन सब का विचार हम सब आप साथ किए। साथ ही उसके साथ यहाँ उपस्थित मंचासीन इस इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस के प्रेसिडेंट, मधेपुर टीचर्स ट्रेनिंग कॉलेज के प्राचार्य डॉक्टर सैफुल्लाह खान सर का भी इस कार्यक्रम में अहम योगदान रहा और आपके ही मार्गदर्शन में हम लोग यहाँ का कार्यक्रम जो है आरंभ कर सके। मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहूंगा और इस कार्यक्रम में उनके योगदान का डॉक्टर प्रोफेसर समीम अहमद साहब, साज फाउंडेशन के चेयरमैन, और इस मधेपुर टीचर्स ट्रेनिंग कॉलेज के अभिनंदन मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहूंगा और उनको स्पेशली थैंक्स करना चाहूंगा सत्यनारायण अग्रवाल सर का। उनके द्वारा जो समय था, उस समय में आकर के यहाँ उन्होंने अपना अमूल्य समय दिए और उनका भी इस कार्यक्रम में अहम योगदान रहा। आप सबका भी मैं शुक्रगुजार हूं। मैं शुक्रगुजार हूं ललित नारायण मिथिला विश्वविद्यालय दरभंगा के कुलपति श्री संजय कुमार चौधरी जी का। आप एक कुलपति के साथ साथ महाविद्यालय के समस्त गतिविधि में भी अपनी रुचि देते हैं, इसके लिए मैं आपका भी धन्यवाद दूंगा। और मैं धन्यवाद दूंगा रजिस्ट्रार डॉक्टर दिव्या रानी हंसदा जी का। आपने भी इस कार्यक्रम में अपना अमूल्य योगदान दिए और मैं इन सब चीज के लिए आप सबका तहे दिल से शुक्रिया कहूंगा। इसके साथ ही यह कार्यक्रम बहुत ही ज्ञानवर्धक रहा और आप सबकी उपस्थिति इस कार्यक्रम में चार चांद लगा दिए। मैं पुनः समस्त सहभागी व्यक्ति का धन्यवाद दूंगा जिन्होंने इस कार्यक्रम में ऑनलाइन ऑफलाइन मोड में यहाँ पहुंचे और हम सभी को हमारे कार्यक्रम की सफलता पर आपने अपना विचार दिए और हम सभी को ज्ञानवर्धन किए। इस फीडबैक में हम इतना ही कहना चाहेंगे। आप सबों का पुनः धन्यवाद, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
धन्यवाद किया जाता है, फीडबैक दिया जाता है। पहला प्रोग्राम कौन कौन बोला, क्या बोला, वो सब दे दिया।
मधेपुर टीचर्स ट्रेनिंग कॉलेज के जेर एहतमाम मुनक़दा 2 रोज़ा बैनुल अक़वामी सेमिनार जो बउनवान सोशल साइंस एंड मैनेजमेंट एसोसिएशन इल्मी व फ़करी एतबार से नहायत कामयाब, बामकसद और यादगार साबित हुआ। हम सबसे पहले इस सेमिनार के मुआज़्ज़ज़ सदर जलसा डॉक्टर सैफुल्लाह खान साहब का दिल की गहराइयों से शुक्रिया अदा करते हैं, जिनकी बसीरत अफरोज क़यादत और इल्मी रहनुमाई ने प्रोग्राम को वक़ार और सिमत अता की। इस तरह हम प्रोग्राम के सेक्रेटरी डॉक्टर दिनेश कुमार सिंह के बेहद ममनून हैं, जिनकी अनथक मेहनत, बेहतरीन नज़्म व नस्क और हुस्न इंतज़ाम के बगैर इस सेमिनार की कामयाबी मुमकिन न थी। हम प्रोग्राम के कन्वीनर डॉक्टर सुशील कुमार राय और डॉक्टर दिव्यांशु शेखर जी के खुसूसी तौर पर शुक्रगुजार हैं, जिन्होंने निहायत इखलास, मेहनत और पेशा वाराना सलाहियत के साथ इस बैनुल अक़वामी सेमिनार की मनसूबाबंदी और इनेकाद को मुमकिन बनाया। इस मौके पर हम शेख अब्दुल जलील फाउंडेशन के चेयरमैन, विनोबा भावे यूनिवर्सिटी के साबिक डीन फैकल्टी ऑफ एजुकेशन प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर मोहम्मद शमीम अहमद साहब के भी निहायत ममनून व मशकूर हैं, जिनकी सरपरस्ती, रहनुमाई और हौसला अफजाई ने इस इल्मी प्रोग्राम को इस्तेहकाम और फिक्री और गहराई अता की। इसी तरह मधेपुर टीचर्स ट्रेनिंग कॉलेज के मुआज़्ज़ज़ सदर, सीनेट के साबिक रुकन जनाब सत्यनारायण अग्रवाल जी का भी तहे दिल से शुक्रगुजार हूँ, जिनकी क़यादत और ताउन से कॉलेज में इल्मी व तहकीकी सरगर्मियों को फ़रोग़ हासिल हुआ और ये सेमिनार कामयाबी से हमकिनार हुआ। हम उन तमाम मुल्की और गैर मुल्की असातिज़ा, मुहक्किकीन, दानिशवरों और शुरकाए सेमिनार का भी समीम क़ल्ब से शुक्रिया अदा करते हैं, जिन्होंने अपनी कीमती शिरकत और तहकीकी मकालात के जरिए इस सेमिनार को बैनुल अक़वामी मेयार और इल्मी वक़ार बख्शा। आखिर में हम कॉलेज के इंतज़ामिया, तदरीसी व गैर तदरीसी अमले, रज़ाकारों और तमाम मुआविनीन के शुक्रगुजार हैं, जिनकी मुश्तरका कोशिशों और खुलूस के नतीजे में यह 2 रोज़ा बैनुल अक़वामी सेमिनार खुश उसलूबी से पाए तकमील तक पहुँचा। शुक्रिया।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर। Respected dignitaries and the participants, I sincerely thank you all on the occasion of this international conference. Over the past 2 days, we have shared the valuable insights in education, humanities, business, and social science. A special thanks to our president, conference president, coordinator, convener, co-convener, and organizers. We hope the knowledge again here bring positive impact in our respective fields. Thank you. Jai Hind. One most important, all participants will be receive their certificate via email within 2 days. 2 days. पुनः मैं आप सभी को दिल की गहराइयों से आभार व्यक्त करता हूं, अभिनंदन देता हूं। आपका मंगल हो। जय हिंद, जय भारत। आज यह 2 दिन की कार्यक्रम यही समाप्त की जाती है।
Sir, I have a query, sir. Sir, am I audible? I have a query.
Sanchita, you have any queries, Sanchita?
Yes, ma'am. What about the best paper award and best presentation? They did not announce any of the
Best paper award, I think they announced, right?
No.
Yes.
Did they announce?
Yeah, today's paper was Sahaya ma'am's was first, yours is second, and mine is third.
Oh, thank you so much, ma'am, for the information.
No problem.